Bro said Kabuya. Bitch, I went live when you were on 2. I went live when you were on 2. You did not count down when I went live. Do not say you counted down when I went live. I see that trying to predict when I was going to go live. Bro said 3. I went live. 2. I'm still live. 1. And then he sees me. Oh, I got it right. No, you didn't. Hold up. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? Yeah, for the people saying Kanye West, that's just not Kanye West. Kanye West sampled one of his songs from this song, which is the original. This is not Kanye West. Part of this song is in a Kanye West song, though. Anyways, hello, everybody. How is everybody doing on this Sunday? We're a little bit late. My apologies, but I said I was going to be late, so we're here now for in React Day, chat. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching today. We got a cop body cam video. A lot of you guys been asking for that. We haven't watched one of those in a while. We got a lot of videos. A little rundown, actually. Normally, I do a rant before I show you guys, but I'll do a little rundown of the videos that we have today. Starting out, we have drunkest man in police history terrorizes entire night shift. You control this video with your keyboard. You guys have been spam sending this in the video suggestion tab, so I hope it's good. YouTube ads are getting insane. How the Island Boys lost everything. Why is the ranked grind so toxic? The slow, painful, and greedy death of Angry Birds. And the biggest nuke of all time. A lot of people have been sending this video as well, so we're going to end on the Fern video. So we got a W lineup today. If you have any videos you haven't watched or games you want me to play, videos, games, it's time to find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. So send those there. Outside of that, today's React Day. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Carry the Glass with Zeusy, maybe a solo horror game, and then Bloody Typers and maybe Skibbity Yacht Rooms. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Cloak. Tomorrow, that's tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Repo, the new comedy horror game that's getting a lot of hype on TikTok, as well as, you know, just Steam in general. A lot of people wishlisting the game. It's supposed to be like a better Lethal Company, as well as some other random shit. Thursday is going to be I was going to say random game day. It's not. Thursday is going to be GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals at 5 EST. We have a Twitch Rivals event for GeoGuessr. We'll see how that goes. Depending on when we get eliminated, I'll obviously do other content or not if we, you know, somehow last in the tourney for 4 hours. Next Friday is Reacts in the new mech game that's dropping. Next Saturday, Sunday will be like 11 a.m. streams. EST, we're going to be doing Marvel Rivals. We have a Marvel Rivals tournament. I think it's like a $5,000 prize pool. It's a VTuber tourney, so that'll be fun as well. But yeah, if you have any, you're going to last 5 minutes. No, I think I'll... Dude, I was told... Okay, well, Twitch Rivals says this all the time, so, you know, you take it with a grain of salt. But I was told the GeoGuessr... Oh, my God, they have it released. Okay. This is who's participating right now. They have almost no information out about the tourney, but an outside world on Twitch Rivals. Saikuno. Does anybody know if these people are good at GeoGuessr? I know the Botez sisters. I don't know which one's doing it. Yo, I'm saying this right now. If I see both of the Botez sisters playing the Twitch Rivals event, I'm going to have some damn complaints. That's 2 brains against 1, and they're good at chess. They're smarter than me. That's not fair. Okay? If they're both allowed to sit there, I will complain. Only one of them's allowed to play. That's a rule. They can alternate between matches. That's fine. Jen MK. I mean, all these people just seem like variety streamers. So I'm like, that's what they told me. They were like, it's people that have played GeoGuessr but are primarily like variety streamers. So I'm going to do a little bit of practice this week, probably off cam. I'm going to try and play with Brady because I know he's really good, so he'll teach me some tips. But, yeah, I don't really know the format or what maps we're going to be playing on, so we'll see how that goes. Also, I am sorry if I'm not talking as loud as normal. I lost my voice last night. When I ended stream, I literally could not talk. I was trying to talk to Brooke, and it was like, you know when you lose your voice and it's like, I'm trying to talk like this. Like, I couldn't speak. So, I like just didn't speak for like 12 hours straight. Now we're here. So hopefully we're chilling. I might grab a cough drop like midway through stream, but we should be fine. I think it's a mixture of me just streaming a lot recently and screaming during Block Wars, and I'm sick. So, yeah, but we should be fine. OC and John for the sub, Moby for the sub. Oh, also, next charity stream. I always like saying this because I just want to, build an audience for it when it happens so we can raise more money. March 5th, Squid Games streamer tournament. We have like 18 to 25 streamers. We're going to be trying to raise money for pediatric cancer research, as well as grinding out some Squid Games with proximity chat with a bunch of streamers, Death Penalty, and a few other Roblox games, so that'll be fun. Behind for the 4. Hope you had a good day. I'm pissed, though, because it's my birthday. I had such a bad fever. It was 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit. 40 degrees C to F. 104. Yeah, that's dangerous. Dude, I hope you're okay. And happy birthday. I'm sorry that you're sick, though. Zakia for the sub. Kyle for the $100 dono. I literally can't yell. Kyle Niche. Kyle Niche. I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the 100. About to send bits if you could read those for my full message. I will. Thank you for the $100 dono. I literally can't scream. I genuinely appreciate that, though. Kool-Aid for the 3. How come it's always non-God believers that say, oh my God, or Christ when shocked in disbelief? I get it's a common phrase, but why is it normalized for non-believers? It has no meaning to them. No words have meaning universally. It's just a phrase or a saying. I say, oh my God, all the time. Or Christ. I think it's because it's just to showcase an emotion. It has nothing to do with the belief of God. Like, if I go, dude, oh my God, I'm annoyed, right? You could tell I'm annoyed based off of how I say it. What I'm saying doesn't relate to my specific beliefs. Are you Christian? No. Oh my days. If somebody said, oh my days, I would be like, dude, are you from the 1940s, man? Oh my God. Zakia for the sub, NBA and Jan for the sub, Kraz for the 3. Love you, keep up the basic work. Kyle for the 5. Thank you for the 100, man. Astros, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifts. I want you to prepare for a bit of glaze. Deadass, you're one of the only people I actually enjoy to watch. You make me laugh and cheer me up when I'm upset. I want to say we did the right thing, making you famous. I will say I hate when people say that. Not so from New Jersey. Dude, I don't know. I appreciate that, but I don't know. I always say that I used to be self-absorbed, so I don't like when people glaze me in that sense. I think now I'm not, but I really had to go through a long path of growth on social media, through, being a teenager in high school to now, where I think originally I did not deserve an audience. Now, maybe differently, but yeah, I still appreciate that, but I don't know. You genuinely help so many people and change so many lives. Thank you for the content you made you make for all of us. You're the best. Thank you. I appreciate that. Genuinely. Astros and Foxy for the sub. Neek for the fucking 5 gifted subs. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. And Mystic for the 5 gifteds as well. Double the goddamn chat. So many fucking subs right now. Appreciate the fucking subs. Would you rather save your mom or save your dad? Brother, why are you asking me that question? Kool-Aid for the 3. Beheim for the 3. I already read that. It's Grills for the 3. You have I need some advice. If you had a job that paid good but it sucked, you didn't like it, would you keep the job if you're trying to save up while trying to lock into school? Maybe, if it was temporarily. Depends how stressful or bad the job is. Money and John for the sub. Big for the 3. If the money outweighs if the joy that you get and the benefit outweighs the negative, then yes. But if it's the reverse, then no. Zenny and Dan for the sub. Mad, Sting, and Illy for the sub. I Stroke for the 1,000 biddies. We're going to do one of the lines escaped. Hit him a Jamaican jog at a 35 miles per hour. I don't even know what that means. Max for the 5. I'm transgender, 15. Been on HRT for 7 months. Now in the USA, transgender minors' healthcare is at risk in Minnesota for the safest place, but worried for other people. I'm wondering if you'd ever do charities for trans minors or transgender people in general. I've done a stream for transgender mental health before, but I would be down to do a stream for trans people in general, yes. I would have to look on Tiltify at what they have, because a lot of you guys do recommend charities. Nothing wrong with them. They're good charities, but the problem is I need to do charities that are loopable into Twitch. And I could obviously link the donation page, but then I wouldn't be able to drive. Part of the reason that I can drive donations to specific charities is my capacity to be able to read your guys' messages that are like similar to BitDonos, but obviously to the charity. So it has to be something that is on Tiltify, and I would obviously want to look into it. Like usually when I do charity streams, or not usually, when I do charity streams, if I don't know the charity, like everybody's heard of fucking St. Jude, right? Like that's one that everybody's heard of. But if I do a charity that people have requested me to do that I've never done before, I do like a little bit of research on the charity's score, where the money goes and stuff like that, because there are a lot of good charities, but there are also a lot of charities that spend their money badly. And so I try to like research into that. Iki for the 1,000 biddies. I love when Yoshi poops out little eggs. Do you think the eggs stink? Sometimes I wonder if Yoshi can feel if the eggs enter his colon. Maybe it stretches out so much from all the eggs. I bet he gets embarrassed when he poops them out in front of Mario. Does anybody have any pics of Yoshi pooping an egg while he looks nervous or embarrassed? That might actually be the craziest BitDono I've ever read. That you were just talking about Yoshi's colon size and how big... Bro, he doesn't poop them out. Wait, question. Is Yoshi a woman? Because Yoshi shouldn't be able... Yoshi doesn't lay eggs. Does Yoshi lay eggs? Laying eggs. Yoshi lays eggs. So Yoshi's a woman. Or a female. Has to be. Don't look that up. No, it's not any Rule 34 shit. It's literally just like an image of Yoshi, like... This is what comes up. Birdo's trans. I didn't ask about Birdo. Explosion for the 300 biddies. How long have you been streaming? I've been following since March 30th, 2021. Like all late August of 2020. But very infrequently. I probably streamed like 12 hours a month. Appa and Fent for the sub. Teen, Mr. Bones, Ace, AJ, Lil Peep, Mr. Safety, Baby, Peerless, and Mystic for the sub. Mr. Monkey Palacho for the sub. Year of the Ray, Nexus for the 3. Why aren't you going to watch the new Me Canyon video? Oh, we can. I actually forgot to add that. The Ozempic one. We will add that, because that is only like 3 minutes. The new Papa Meat video that dropped about a Chinese cult in the United States. We're going to wait to watch, though, because I do want to watch the Nuke video last instead. Mess for the 3. I usually end on Papa Meat videos. I found out what the flippable switches on the wall do. They turn on the lights, dude. That's so sick. I can't believe I went my whole life without knowing that. I'm not gay for the sub. Mango for the 3. Did the thing with a girl, and now my shit torn and gotta get circumcised. What does that mean? What do you mean your shit's torn? What the fuck does that, what? Did the thing with a girl, now my shit torn, gotta get circumcised. Hope you're okay, Beast. Biggie for the 3. Have you seen the anime movie Look Back? No. Simon and Operator for the sub. Rogue for the sub. Mystic, thank you for the 5 gifteds. And Kyle, thank you for the 100 again. And the nice message. Cobra for the sub. Arion for the 3. Can you react to Allison Gold Chinese food, the cringy song with the music video? Send the videos / tab. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play. So I found most of the videos that I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Also, chat, I kind of want to watch the NeZha 2 trailer. Have you guys heard of this movie? Okay, now we're watching 2 short videos before we even get into reacts. Have you guys heard of this? Have you heard of this? Have you seen this? No, it's the highest grossing film of all time. It has a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it is a Chinese animated film. It has, how much, wait, I'm going to look up box office. It is a day away from overtaking Spider-Man No Way Home. It has massive records. It grossed $1.8 billion with a production cost of only $80 million. It made more money than Inside Out 2 and is looking to be the highest grossing animated film ever made. And that's not even like country. I'm not saying domestic. That's worldwide sales. I would say a majority of them are probably in China, but I would still watch the movie in subtitles. Cloud for the 395 bits. Do you think it's possible to go to college at 16 for nursing, then join the Navy at 18? Yeah, there's people that do it. It's fairly hard, though. Drive for the 3. Would you rather have a kid right now or have a kid when you're 45? Mac and Cobra for the sub. Oh, my God. Selfishly? Oh, my God. I don't know. I was going to say, I don't think I'm ready to be a dad. I think I could be if I needed to. When I was 19, 18, fuck no. Right? I'm not judging people that are, you know, teen parents. But when I was fucking 19 years old, dog, if I had had a kid, I would have been the worst father in the fucking world. But, do I want to be a dad? At some point, yeah, not now. I would say if I had to have a kid right now or at 45, I was going to say selfishly now, even though I wouldn't be, I think I'd be a better father at 45, but I would not want to have a fucking kid at 45. Oh, fuck that. Both are bad. Ideally, I would have a kid when I'm like 29, 30. Then they're out of high school before you're 50. Having a kid at 45 sucks because then you're in your fucking 60s. And they're still in high school. And you're still, like, taking care of them. My parents had me at 41. I'm not saying that you can't have, you know, like, kids when you're older. But it's just, personally, I would want to be, you know, done with the whole parenting thing by that time. 25 is a good age. I think most people averagely have a kid between 28 and 35. Now, in the U.S., at least. CN for the 5. Sorry I'm late. It's my 15th birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Wanted to give someone my birthday money. Sorry I wasn't in stream. My aunt died on Wednesday due to cancer. Rip in the chat and F cancer in the chat as well. Had to go to Virginia for her funeral. Well, dude, I'm sorry. I hope the mourning process is going well. Mad for the 3. Wanted to say love watching your streams. You didn't wear a gray tank, lost 100k Bart box. I also redeemed edible at like a minute in. Did you really? Can I do it later? I don't like doing edibles at the start of stream. Oasis for the 3. Want to thank you for everything you do. Been followed since 2023. It's helped my mental health, ease my overthinking. Honestly, maybe refund that. I don't know if I want to do an edible today. I'm sick. You're an inspiration and also relate to your struggles with anger. It's comforting that I'm not alone. Keep being amazing. Thank you. Clover for the sub. Tyler for the 3. Can you watch the trailer Clown in a Cornfield? Video session tab. You got to send it there. Bo for the 3. You ever lost your voice recording a video on TikTok? Are you still allergic to me? Yes and yes. It's Girls for the 2,500 biddies. Honest question, would you rather survive a month in IKEA with 10 eggs, 1 bacon, or 1 egg, 10 bacon? I can't eat bacon, so eggs. Sketty for the 3. Me and my girl messing around at Walmart, jokingly rolled a kickball in her direction. She proceeded to launch the red ball over the roof, over the aisles, and a large bang sound, followed by a child crying came soon. We ran out of the Walmart. Gavin for the sub, Cloud for the 3. Golden for the sub. All right, lock in here. Lock in here. Golden for the sub. Lock in here. Ozempic Problem, Meat Canyon, then we're going to watch the NeZha 2 trailer. Then we're going to get into the reacts. Arc for the 3. I'm going to crash the fuck out. One of my cars won't start. I'm a car guy. This is embarrassing. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Push-ups, refund that. Refund that. We got a lot of videos to get down, dude. I'm not fucking... We're not stalling. We already just added 2 more videos to the fucking schedule. Eric for the sub. Oh. Lock in.
Wow, honey, you look great. The Ozempic shots are really paying off. Looks like the fat has been sucked right out of you.
Yeah. I just have 2 more shots left. But I think I'm gonna take both of them tonight.
I don't think that's a good idea. Your doctor said to take only 1 a week and...
You don't know how hard it is. You don't know what it's like.
Sweetheart, I know it's been a hard journey, but just wait 2 weeks, okay? Soon you'll be a new man, and you'll finally be able to wear that new shirt you bought.
The fucking Guy Fieri... The Guy Fieri styled fucking very colorful shirt.
Yourself.
I can't remember the last time I fit into a medium-sized shirt. Okay, you're right.
Why is it hanging so low? When people that are really overweight lose all of their fat, they keep their skin. If they lose it rapidly, and they usually have to get skin removal surgery. Because, like, you got to think, dude, if you're 500 pounds and you drop down to 200, you're going to have like 40 pounds of skin on you.
Come on, let's get some sleep.
You'd know from experience. I was the exact opposite. I have stretch marks because my skin was too small. And so it started, like, borderline tearing.
Just 1 more time.
What the fuck is happening?
Just 1 more time.
Oh, are they saying that the Ozempic shot is actually just like some weird monster that comes and sucks the fat out of you?
Just 1 more time. Finish it. Take every last drop from me.
Oh, I could not do that.
I want it gone. I want it all gone. Just take it. Be gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle. Take it. Take all of it.
Bro, how does he come up with this shit? Do you think he's doing it alone? Like, does Meat Canyon have an idea guy? Or is he just like, dude, you know it would be a really good animation if I had a little bug monster that shoved a needle in your fucking belly button and sucked the fat out of you. Oh, there's another one. Oh, because you get 1 per night.
Wait.
And he did 2.
There's only supposed to be 1 of you. There's only supposed to be 1 of you. Wait. I can't move. No, I can't move. Wait, no.
Oh, he's gonna be like a raisin.
You're taking too much. Margaret, for the love of God.
How is she not waking up? Like, this is the loudest thing in the world. I could roll over and Brooke will wake up. Like, even if you're a deep sleeper, he's going, oh, God. Oh, no.
Help me. Please help me, please.
Tom, honey, put your CPAP machine back on. You're not breathing.
Oh my god, was that sweat? Oh, that's so gross. Oh, that's so gross. That is just sweat. Just, and it's staining the bed.
Tom? Tom, is everything all right?
Oh my God, Tom! Oh my God, Tom!
I can finally wear that medium.
What did you do? Does it fit? Tom, what did you do? Oh my God, my baby! Tell me it fits. Oh my God! Are you okay? Oh, you look like a slug. Oh, God! Oh, look at you! I'm finally healthy. I'm finally healthy.
Oh my god, bro. Good news, he's getting better at animation. Bad news, he's getting better at animation. In his defense, that's a really cool shirt. It is a cool design. I don't think I would wear that shirt, though. All right, now let's watch the trailer for the highest grossing animated film. Joy for the sub, Blizzard for the 3, Colon for the sub, Ariana for the 1,000 buddies. And maybe we can laugh every day, get it through my store. Also watch your videos every day the past 2.5 years. Heart spam in the chat for Joe. Love from Germany. Jinx for the sub, Zora over the 3. I know a freshman in high school that's pregnant. I don't get why people don't utilize protected sex. It could ruin their lives. I mean, that's why they do, like, fucking... Bro, that's why they do, like, campaigns for that stuff at schools and shit. A lot of the time they stop that now because it's like... They're depending on the state you're living in or something, they're like, you should be telling them not to do it at all. But it depends what approach you go down. Certain states go down the approach of, you know, try and prevent high schoolers from even doing that. And then the other approach is they're going to do it. Might as well make it so they don't, you know, get some sort of disease or get pregnant. Like, yeah, that is bad. King and Red for the sub, Eric for the sub. Miss for the 3. We were, if you were live in another country, which country would it be? Oh, if you had to live in another country, what country would it be and why? Lucky and Neil for the sub. Joey for the sub. I don't know, probably Canada. Just because it's, like, not that big of a change geographically. I would move to Iceland. I don't know if I would move to Iceland. I loved being in Iceland, but the fucking climate I would not be able to deal with. It's always cold. And that's shit. I do love the cold, but not all year. So I don't know. NeZha 2 international trailer.
哪吒，好久不见呐！你愿与老夫一同出征否？
战家，我最擅长。我乃哪吒三太子。
瞧瞧瞧瞧，一身正气。
能降妖来，化作尸。排斥，收你们来了。今日到此除奸恶，尔等妖孽快受死！
蒙族犯下滔天罪行，
我们报仇雪恨的千载良机到了。
Is this a kids movie? It's a little fucking scary for a kids movie. An apocalyptic, like, evil villain tears a rift in reality that dragons come flying out of. This shit looks bad? Bro, give it a minute. I don't know, bro. That shit this animation looks like the fucking Black Myth Wukong opening. This shit looks hard. I would watch that. Like, bro, that was fucking... He just made a sword out of water. A kid said that? Nah, bro. We need more movies like this in the U.S. Nah, we need movies like this in the U.S., bro. They just made that. Did you the kid says, whether I live or die means nothing. Nah. All that matters is your defeat. Bro, that's hard as shit. Nah, that's not even glazed, bro. Kids today be watching a fucking Emoji Movie and fucking Despicable Me 4. Bro, kids in China are watching NeZha too. This motherfucker's taking 3 dragons to a blade, defending off the entire world, says whether I live or die means nothing. I just want to see your defeat. What? That's badass.
我活不活无所谓，我只有你死。
哪吒，你战力非凡，定可荡平龙宫。
I don't know. The animation style changes. Have you noticed that? Like, this is way different than what the main character looks like, which is different from this. Like this character, I feel like I'm watching, like, fucking Tangled. Or like Rapunzel. It's too much for kids to follow. Yo, newsflash. Kids are stupid as shit, and they're not paying attention anyway when they're watching an animated film. If you take your 6-year-old to go see Minions, the Minion movie, they're not paying attention to the plot of the film. Hate to break it to you, right? Your 5-year-old child does not give a fuck about what the movie's about. They just want to see stuff that is stimulating them. It's Cocomelon, bro. This shit, a 6-year-old, I think the plot's there for the adults. The kids are just looking at, like, big turtle. Oh my god, big turtle. Right. Nah, that's just badass. I would see this movie. Saw this in theaters. It was phenomenal. It made me have an entirely new appreciation for Chinese animation. I've waited 6 years for this. I'm not disappointed with the trailer. It's going to be peak. The movie's a huge success because every viewer is able to find a character they relate to. Most of us are like Shango Bao. Work hard all your life, only be taken advantage of. Remain faithful. All fathers like Ao Bing's dad, blinded, trapped to our personal experiences. Yeah, see, bro, they be putting effort into kids' movies. What's the rating on that film? What's the rating? Profanity, mild. Frightening and intense scenes, mild. Violence and gore, moderate. Blood is shown. A person's pinned to a rock with a spear. Holy shit. You can take your kid to see that movie. Oh my god. Okay, genuine question. I would never do this. I would never do this. But how traumatized do you think your kid would be if you brought them to go see Terrifier 3? I think there's a gap where they wouldn't care. Like a 4-year-old, dude, no, see, here's the thing. Like 3-year-olds can't recognize like scary things. I'm so serious. Like if you wear a scary mask and like walk up to like a 2-year-old or something, they don't understand that it's scary because they don't know what they're supposed to trust and what they're not. But then, yes, they can. I'm Googling it. At what age are monsters scary to kids? Kids aged 3 to 5 often fear imaginary dangers because they have difficulty separating real from pretend situations. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, you'd really traumatize a kid with Terrifier 3 then. Put VR goggles on him. Oh, my God. On Christmas Day, because it's a Christmas movie, he's just sitting there like, fuck. Monsters, Inc. may not be appropriate for kids 4 to 5, is what comes up next. Nah, bruh. If you're really going to be a parent that won't show your kid Monsters, Inc., Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, because they're scary monsters. I was scared of the lizard guy. Oh my god, now I'm thinking back about it. Nah, the lizard guy in Monsters, Inc. What was his name? Randall? Nah. Oh my god, no, they're right. No, they're right. When I was a kid, this guy was so scary. Randall? Fuck. Yo, if you showed me Terrifier 3 when I was like 4 years old, I think I actually would have gone insane. I think I would have reached a point of no return. I would have never came back. I would have been shell-shocked for the rest of my life. That shit, Randall scared me. Let alone Art the Clown. No, but I remember reading something where, I think it's infants maybe. Like, infants can't recognize, like, monsters. Like a scary face to them doesn't mean anything. Because it's just, everything's so new to them that nothing's scary. Or everything's as scary as everything else. Oh, somebody redeemed headset that. Ryan Radiance for the sub. Chuckles for the 3. If you bring your kid to see Terrified 3, you're going to create Dexter. Link for the 3. Have you seen the Chinese censorship of blood in TV shows? It's crazy. No. Spring for the 3. It's my birthday. I want to say thank you for being, you love your content. You're my favorite creator. Brought me through a lot of tough times. Well, happy birthday, and thank you. Antec for the 5. You make my day. Dub. Glad I'm able to help. Miss for the 3. I already read that. All right. Yo, first fucking actual video of the day, chat. Drunkest man in police history terrorizes entire night. Entire night shift. Oh my god. Once again. Reboot. Drunkest man in police history terrorizes entire night shift.
In October 2023, police were dispatched to an intersection in Appleton, Wisconsin for a single vehicle rollover crash.
Classic. Appleton, Wisconsin.
The driver, later identified as 24-year-old Nathan, was observed by witnesses attempting to enter the highway on-ramp at a high rate of speed when he lost control and crashed his vehicle into an embankment. It's also worth mentioning that Nathan had 3 prior...
How fucking fast was he trying to merge onto a highway? I've gone... Those like merge lanes where you go from like highway to not highway or vice versa, you're going like what, 25 miles an hour? You would, for you to crash, you would have to be going like fucking 50, 60. Bro, what is messaging me right now? How do I turn this on streamer mode? How do I turn streamer mode on? For the love of God. Streamer mode, turn it on. I don't want to be hearing da-da, 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 da-da. Max for the 3. My mom was watching my grandpa in a scary mask. I went to the other room, stood over. She told him to go away. Did it in front of my face. She screamed, punched him right in the face. Think it depends on the kid. Rex Arena for the 3. Grew up in the early 2000s horror movies. Kids nowadays don't know what they're missing out on. Almighty for the sub. Ryshout for the sub. Radiance for the sub. Lock in.
Prior OWI convictions in 2 active cases, with bond conditions stating that he must not commit any new crimes. However, that condition would soon be breached.
182 and I are arriving. Fire's best approach is going to be from college.
Upon arrival, the officers saw bystanders trying to help Nathan.
All right, I'm gonna say something that I've noticed in all of these like body cam videos, and obviously they're picking the cream of the crop for these, the ones that are most entertaining. Why is it though that these people get into cars like borderline blackout drunk? I don't want to say, in no circumstance should you drunk drive. I understand though, somebody thinking they could operate a vehicle 4 drinks in, right? You still should not, because you are drunk driving. But somebody 4 drinks in that's going, I'm going to go drive my car. Maybe you have the wherewithal to believe that you're able to drive a car. But when you're 15, 20 drinks in, you're fucking blackout drunk. How do you have the wherewithal to turn your car on, let alone get out of the area you're in and go, yeah, I'm going to drive? How do you know where you're going to go? I feel like they just start just ghost whipping the vehicle, dude. Nobody's behind the wheel. They're just driving. They have no destination. They're just driving around.
out
until somebody pulls him over.
of the truck.
Like, why is that the first instinct? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's been times where I've Ubered to a bar, gotten really drunk, and then been like, let's walk home. And I'm not recognizing that the walk home would be a 7-hour journey. But I'm like, let's walk back. It'll be fun. No part of me ever is like, I could operate a vehicle. I could figure out how to drive a car right now. Because all of that leaves your body, right? It's muscle memory to a degree, but that's gone, dude. You're not remembering reverse, how do you turn your car on, like fucking checking a mirror. Like he flipped his car trying to merge onto a highway.
Status.
My own fault.
Oh, he's the driver?
He's right,
Okay.
he's right here. My fault. I got it.
Are you hurt at all, sir?
No, ain't nobody hurt myself.
Are you guys just bystanders that stopped?
Just
or?
bystanders stopped.
Okay, was he in the truck by himself?
I got it, bro. Sure. It ain't your problem.
You want us to help you get down there, man, or what?
I got it, bro. Yo, man, just take it home, dude. I'll figure it out. Bro. Actually, could you give me a hand real quick? I need to flip my car back to an upright position. Then I'll drive it home.
Got it. I got it.
Okay.
It's my fault.
What happened?
My fault. I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Okay, can I get you guys to wait over here, please?
They already know he's drunk. Like, no tests need to be done, bro. How slow he's talking and slurring his words.
Yeah. I've got my daughter in my van here. Am I able to go, just stop to help out, or do you guys need us to stick around?
You're fine.
Okay.
There's nobody else in the car either. Okay.
Bro, I'd want to stay. I would want to stay. I'd be like, I need to see how this turns out.
As he
If
spoke,
I had nothing else to do, I'd be like, let me turn up the heat in my car. I'll go sit in my vehicle.
the officer noticed his extremely slurred speech, his bloodshot eyes, and the strong odor of alcohol he emitted.
Now is not the point.
What's your name?
No way they smell the alcohol on him from that far away. They're standing 7 feet away from him.
The point right now.
Okay, what is the point?
I'll give it to you when it's respected. Now is
Why are you
not
so
the
What the fuck does that even mean? I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Right now.
We just seen the truck on the side. We just came because there was smoke, and then that guy was still in the car.
And there was only a couple people here, so we stopped.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thought that guy was wearing a FaZe shirt for a second. Yo, FaZe up. Yo, FaZe up.
People here, so we stopped.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Seen your wires in there, have you?
No, I checked.
Did you see it?
Barely. I mean, we were behind him. I just saw it when it was up on the side. I mean, I didn't really see what happened.
Now we're shutting down the entire fucking highway for this?
Hey, bud.
I got it.
All right.
I got it.
He came by us about 40 or 50 miles an hour, weaving in and out of the traffic.
Bruh, turn off the sirens. God damn. Nobody's on the road.
I got cut off. This is what happened.
So here's the deal, sir. You got to come down, okay?
Well, obviously.
I don't know where you guys were at. We were like right next to him. My daughter called it in right away. Did you need anything from us?
Did you guys see the crash happen?
I think I'm gonna just hold it until my life gives.
What it seems like.
Well, obviously not, right?
Well, let's start making moves to get down.
Well, let's do that then.
Do it. I'm waiting on you.
It's not on me no more.
All right, bud. You need help? I got it.
Got it?
No lie, chat. If I was in this situation, I'd abandon the vehicle. Start walking home, dude. Start walking home, bro. Yeah, at that point, you get out of the car, you're fine. I'd be like, let's just get it another day.
Yep, I got it.
Pretty much what I saw was he
You would get shot? They're not going to shoot me. What do you mean they would shoot you? You're a... You fucking leave your car there like, yeah, they fucking... There he is! Bang, bang, bang. Fucking What, because he crashed his car into a marsh?
He was coming right here, and he turned a little fast right here, and his tire kind of squealed, and then he ran right into the post, and then flipped over, and it smoked.
Okay.
Jesus.
Look at the window.
No, it's a $30,000.
What window?
$1,000 truck, man.
Well, now it's about a $2,000 truck. Oh, God. Yeah, look at that bumper sticker. Uh-huh. Does that say I love sushi? Oh, but it's him eating out. Oh, my God. It's like fish. Like, he's eating out.
I got it after you, all right?
All right, go ahead.
Didn't you already watch this? Bro, this came out 6 days ago.
You want help walking out?
No. Just give me a second, man. I haven't seen my kids in 3 months.
Sorry to hear that, man. You're not
Bro, what is
injured
he
at all? No?
doing?
You're not in pain at all?
My hands are both broken. I'm sure my forearms both broken from this fall.
Your hands are not broken.
The fire department will check you out too. All right, man?
So just to recap, he just came in way too aggressively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way.
Yeah.
Watch your step. We're going to walk straight out this way. Well, you got to at some point, okay?
No, I can't do it, man.
Why not? Why can't you do it? I'm going to hold you so you don't fall. You have your ID with you?
I do, yes.
Watch your step over this.
What the hell do kids have to do with this? Well, he's just drunk rambling right now. I don't know if he's doing it purposefully to try and, like, distract the officers or if it's just, like, that's all he cares about right now.
So while we're out here, mind if I grab your ID for you?
For what reason?
Oh, you're the driver involved
This is kind of sad. Oh, no, I agree.
in an accident.
I mean, dude, especially if this is, like, the second time this is they said this is something similar happened previously, and he got arrested, and then they were like, oh, he can't recommit. So he was on bond.
I need to identify you, and you smell heavily of intoxicating beverages, so we got to conduct some tests to make sure you're not too drunk to drive.
GMC, man.
What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan?
Yeah.
How do you spell your last name, Nathan?
First name, T-H-A-N-A-R.
What's your middle initial, Nathan?
What? First name T-H-A-N-A-R? What?
Why does that matter?
Thonar?
Trying to properly identify you, that's all.
For what reason?
Because you were the driver involved in a crash. You've been drinking, okay?
For what reason?
What's your birthday?
For what reason?
Nathan, because you're gonna.
That's
Why do you need this info? Because your fucking car's totaled on the side of the highway? You sound like you're fucking 14, 15 drinks in, brother. It's goddamn 10:21 p.m. Can't read military time off. 10:21 p.m. Nope. Yep. Nope. 8:21 p.m.
size.
Got it that time.
The point. I've got cut off.
No, we're good.
How is that my...
No, it's not 9. It's 8. It's 8. It's not 9. It's 8. 20, 21, 55. It's 8. Those are seconds, chat. Those are seconds. Those are seconds. Those are seconds.
You want to finish with him or time good? I do. Thank you.
You're an asshole.
Well, then popular time good.
So you, right? So I have no reason to speak to you, right?
Go ahead, then speak with time
So
good.
leave that way. Nope.
What's your birthday?
I would rather speak to you this way, right? You have no reason to follow us. Go back that way. Go ahead back that way.
Okay, are you going to...
You and follow back that way.
Okay.
Why is he being mean to the fucking officer?
Given his hostile behavior and obvious intoxication, officers determined it was best to place him in handcuffs.
They didn't even run a test.
You and follow back. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
All right, just relax.
You both? Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. They all, did you see that? 3 officers slowly just creep behind him while he's not noticing.
You and follow back. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
All right, just relax.
It's coming in. Yo, they actually just closed in on him. Yeah, they just went. They all, okay, we're going to handcuff him here.
You both? Don't touch me. No.
Stop.
You can follow me to the concrete all you want.
Nah, they just third-partied, bro. That's unfair. Jojo said 24 months of me risen up Joe. Yo, Jojo, thank you for the fucking sub, man. Hug, Sharky, X, Polo, Weed, Noah, and Parade for the sub. Crass for the 3. They're just idiots, man. Ash for the sub. AK for the 3. You still able to eat Twinkies because they have pork fat in them? I don't know. Max for the 3. When my mom was a kid, I already read that.
3 of y'all look stupid.
All right, mister. Just so you know, you're under arrest right now for some driving violations and drunk driving.
For what reason? All 3 of y'all look stupid as right now.
I'm gonna have to just search him while he's down here.
You want to roll in highway first?
Yes. Hold up.
You're being searched just at the lawful
I don't
arrest
give
right now.
a I'm being searched. I ain't got nothing upon my own, so to speak. Y'all break my wrist, y'all being sued. Let me recoordinate, because my wrist cannot breathe.
I got that, son.
My wrist cannot breathe.
Just let me get up and walk.
We're gonna get you up.
Can I get up and walk?
In a second.
Let me get up and walk.
Sit on your butt, man. Ready?
No, I'm not ready. Let me pick up my pants, man. Hold on, I'm not ready to walk, man. I'm a grown dude. Who are you? No, I'm not ready. Can I pick up my pants? So let me put the...
Bro, he didn't even, I thought that he was going on a merge ramp. He just was turning. Like, he was trying to make a right turn and just fucking full whiffed. Went through here and hit the fucking pole and then flipped his car.
Hands, so to speak, in front of me. My don't hang in front of me, right? No, it ain't in front of me.
You want him up?
Yeah, I want him.
Oh my god, I'm fast forwarding. Oh, this is most replayed.
You want him up?
Yeah, I want him up. Is that a problem? What are you, Taliban? Dumbass? Bring me to county for what? You have nothing on me right now. Why am I being brought to county? Why am I being brought to county?
You're not right now. You're in
Because your car's in a ditch and you're drunk!
put in a car first.
So why am I being brought to county? For what reason?
For drunk driving.
We're going to go over some paperwork real quick, all right?
For what paperwork?
Are you going to have a seat?
For what paperwork?
For OWI.
For what OWI?
Just say night. You think they're going to want medical on him, or? I'm guessing he's going to refuse.
He's probably going to refuse everything based off of what I'm gathering.
All right, so...
Yeah, dude, like, he could have, like, a shattered rib cage right now. Like, this guy could genuinely have internal bleeding, and they just don't know. Because he's so drunk, he wouldn't fucking feel it.
Failing to maintain your truck.
Shattered rib cage? Well, maybe not shattered rib cage, but he could have, like, genuinely, like, he just totaled his car. He could be, like, fucked up.
Here's the thing.
Drunk people don't really notice it. Drunk people actually survive car crashes more than non-drunk people. Am I right? I feel like I've heard that, because they don't... Drunk people have such slow reaction times that they don't tense up, and they kind of just ragdoll in the car, so they don't get fucking injured as much. Because, like, when if you like, you see how his car hit the pole and then flipped? You're sober, you're gonna tense, and then you're gonna slam. He's just gonna go and follow the car's momentum, and then he's probably gonna be fine. That's not advocating for drunk driving, by the way. That's why I'm saying he might not feel in pain.
We're just going around in a circle right now. It's not helping anything.
It wasn't a circle, it was a straightaway.
No, I meant we're talking in a circle.
Sure. We'll break
So,
it
are you
that way.
gonna have a seat?
Should I?
I think you should. I think that's a good idea.
Is that my best bet?
That is your best bet right now.
Bull.
Yo, he's trying to pick a fight with the officer, not this guy.
I think you should. I think.
Sure. It wasn't a circle, it was a straightaway.
No, I meant we're talking in a circle.
Sure. We'll break
So,
it that way.
are you gonna have a seat?
Should I?
I think you should. I think that's a good idea.
Is that my best bet?
That is your best bet right now.
Bullshit.
All right, so there's no other options right now.
I don't give a about my other options. My other options is a felony, which I'm already facing.
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys got to do? Do you got to ask if he needs medical?
Yeah, let me. Give me I'll grab
yeah.
a couple photos and I'll see if they want to at least have an assessment.
Although Nathan walked away unscathed from his own reckless accident, and thankfully no innocent lives were harmed, others aren't always so lucky when they become.
Oh yeah, dude. If somebody else, like, I mean, this is a different road. Like, obviously, this looks like kind of a one-way, but because it would be merging on or off a highway. But if this was like an intersection, he would have fucking killed somebody if they were turning.
Unexpected victims. Seriously injured in an accident, medical bills.
Oh my God, is this an ad?
Nathan,
your choices are get in or we make you get in.
It was for Morgan and Morgan. What a great sponsor for a cop body cam video.
That's it.
Morgan and Morgan. If you find yourself in Nathan's situation, Morgan and Morgan can help.
And your choice doesn't matter if I get in the car or not, right?
It's one of the two right now. Which is your
So it's one of the two right now, right? So it's either a felony or a misdemeanor. Which is it gonna be? What do you want it to be?
Bro, I always think about, imagine getting a DUI and having Luke from the Outdoor Boys represent you because he was a DUI lawyer. I mean, obviously he wasn't a part of the Outdoor Boys then, but what a weird, surreal situation that would be. Like, you just fucking, you're Nathan, you get fucking hammered, total your car. They're trying to arrest you, and then, like, fucking Luke from the Outdoor Boys just barges in. Well, my client has, and he's vlogging it. Luke here from the Outdoor Boys. Today, I'm going to be getting my friend off of a DUI arrest.
Now it's a ticket.
Right now it's a ticket.
Yeah, I don't have one in here.
You don't know what my driving history is like. So this is coming from a Class A misdemeanor.
So
the question is...
No, the question is, are you going to sit in here willingly, or are we going to have to make you? Because if we have to make you, you're going to be placed in the wrap.
Kyle.
And the wrap is a restraint device. You'll be restricted. It's unnecessary if you just have a seat.
You have a wrap?
The question is, what am I facing? Yeah, go ahead for what?
You can sit down or we're going to put you in a nice wrap
For
device.
what? For
Because
what?
you're not cooperating.
Cooperating for what, bro?
We're asking you to sit in the car.
I got cut off for no reason. How is it?
Bro, and talking to a drunk guy, talking to somebody this drunk, their breath always smells like shit, dude. Especially bros, man. Dude's got beer breath, bro. He's a foot away from this cop's face, and he's just talking loud as shit. Oh my God, I'd be like turning away, dude.
For what?
I hate having when I go to a bar and there's a guy that's like drinking a Miller Lite. He's like, yo! And I start having a conversation with him. He's fucking standing this close to my face. I'm like turning away. Yeah. But then at the same time, that is me.
Cooperating for what, bro?
We're asking you to sit in the car.
I got cut off for no reason. How is that my fault?
You can't said I only drink whiskey. You can't smell it. You can't smell it. Everybody else can.
All of a sudden, it's my fault. How is that my fault? All of a sudden, it is, though, right?
You chose to drink and drive, though.
You're a bitch. All of a sudden, I chose to drink and drive, and you're a bitch, right?
It's your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
You're a fucking bitch, dude. So I drink and drive, crash my car. Yo, buddy. What rank are you in Marvel Rivals? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet you're fucking silver too, pal. All right, so why don't we just fucking get over this, call it a day. I'll fucking smurf you up to maybe, I don't know, gold 2? What do we say?
You're a motherfucker, and I know what your face looks like. How about that?
Brett said level 1 thug. Yeah, you're a level 1 thug, man. I'm a 99. Have you heard of Top War? Have you heard of Top? If you combine the soldiers, they go to level 2. And then you do 2 2s, they become 3.
That. Don't put that on me. It's cold. I don't give a what it is. I don't give a if it's warm or cold or not. You got a problem with it? Okay then. Shut the up. You ready for some bullshit? I'll give you some bullshit. You want some bullshit?
I would. He's blackout drunk. He's not going to remember this. Bro, and how scary that would be. Imagine being this guy Last thing he remembers, he was taking another fucking green tea shot at a bar. Wakes up in jail. No recollection of any of the proceedings prior to that. Like, then what do you do? I'd be like, bro, what happened?
I prefer not to, but it doesn't bother me at all either way.
Oh, it does bother you. I can tell it bothers you.
Have you had that happen? No. That'd be fucking scary, dude.
With the way you're tensing, and this dude right here. Hat, beard, skinhead, everything else.
It isn't a very good beard, I agree.
Shut the f up, bro.
I try the best
Shut the f up, bro.
All right.
Don't say a word to me.
I'd start roasting him if I'm the cop, bro. Call me that shit. I'd be like, bitch, you look like Beavis.
Better than that.
You a skinhead. Shut your f mouth. How about that? Shut your f mouth. I pay you.
You literally, bro's thrown around that insult like he doesn't drive a fucking white, like, truck with a fucking corn sticker on the back of it.
Your motherfucking taxes. Bro, you
Talking about, like, white trash.
want to know something to me? First of all, who are
Little ironic.
you to tense up on me? First of all,
Don't square up on my office.
no, I ain't squaring up on nobody. First of all, both y'all can relax
We're gonna go to the grass here.
because I can pay both y'all taxes.
Kneel down.
Y'all want to pay some off? You know what? You know what?
I thought they were going to put him in a wrap. Why are they putting him in the grass now?
You guys can clear up. I think we're good. Thanks. Nope.
All right, just check if we called for a record yet.
Come on.
Okay. Thank you.
Call for a record. Y'all about to break my f***ing ankle. Let go of my f***ing ankle, bro. Let go of it. Just know all the public records are on public. I know where each and every one of y'all motherfuckers live.
That's a threat. That's a threat. That's another charge.
Hold it. Y'all soft as that's why. Y'all ain't even been like that before. Y'all soft as it's funny as oh my god, bro.
Let go of your ankle.
I'm done, bro.
You're done?
It's been done.
Okay.
It's been done. What are you talking about, bro? Let me breathe. Get off my chest.
We're not even on. Look at this.
You are, though.
Look at
you
this.
are. What are you talking about?
I'm not.
You are. Get off my chest, big.
If you lay down flat, you won't have any
Get
pressure against
Get
your back.
off my chest and my breathing.
Oh my God! When are they gonna bring him? Where are they gonna bring him in? They put him in the car.
What are you gonna tighten? What are you gonna tighten? Go ahead and tighten it.
Oh, they putting him in a wrap right now.
Tighten it. Tighten it then. Tighten it then. You are.
Oh my God! I've never seen them do this to somebody. They're putting him on like a stretcher and putting a boxing helmet on his head.
Tighten it then. Tighten it then. You are.
Is this what a wrap is? I thought they were just saying they were gonna tie him to the chair in the back of the car. They're putting him in like a gurney.
Stop.
And now he's gonna get a spit bag on his head.
No, I think I turned his head down.
I can't
made the
breathe.
delivery kind of obvious.
Are you ready?
I can't breathe. No, I
Oh,
can't breathe.
he got the spit bag.
The fucking spit mask, bro.
Yeah, he knew what it is. Yeah, getting the spit mask on always sucks, dude. They're just putting a bag over your head. That's like the epitome of just being like that's like rock bottom of this. It can't get worse than the spit bag.
Besides the point, bro's a and he knows his wife was about to get spit on. That ain't my problem. His wife wanted to get DM'd. That ain't my problem. Your wife wanted to get spit on.
Recognize him? Who's it? I think it's actually Nathaniel. I don't think it's Nathan. But he's a
Oh, they know him?
reduced deal as a kid all the time.
Hey, I can't breathe, bro.
You can talk, you can breathe.
My neck sideways. I can't breathe, bro. My neck sideways.
Dude, that's so crazy. There's cops that end up recognizing specific people for just repeatedly getting arrested for like 8 years.
Sideways. My wrists are f***ed up, bro. My wrists are f***ed up.
Like this is the first time they've talked to him.
Oh, my wrists are f***ed up, bro.
All right, Nathaniel,
That's not how
listen to
this been, bro.
Under Wisconsin's implied consent law, I'm required to read this notice to you.
I can't breathe. I can't
But he
breathe.
tried to arrest it.
I cannot breathe.
No, I think it was more forward. I was kind of behind him.
I
You didn't put
cannot
anything on you, did you?
But he checked so.
I cannot breathe.
You can definitely breathe because you have there's no pause in you saying you cannot breathe. So you have to have such an air intake for you to be able to just repeatedly say that over and over again. You're just sitting upright in a fucking cop car. Nothing's impeding your breathing.
I think they'll win.
I don't think so. Honestly, I think he spit on himself. That's an attempt, though. He really loaded that thing up, so I turned his head down. I think he spit on himself.
My wrist.
Samples of your breath, blood, or
You
urine
can better
to
tighten up
determine the
my
concentration
wrist.
of alcohol or drugs in
You
your
can
system.
better tighten
If any
up my
test shows-
wrist.
I love how he just has to fucking read this to him while he's not listening at all.
Or my f***ing wrist. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We're letting you know that if we find blood or your blood or alcohol in your blood or your I can't breathe. I can't. And he just starts slamming his head.
Okay, can you do an in-house check, please, for a last name? First name will be either Nathan. He'll be like a male, white, probably early 20s, and I'm pretty sure he'll have an extensive contact history.
I got a ride along. You probably enjoy it too. You care?
Joe, I'm rewatching you play Batman Telltale on YouTube. I'm on episode 3. Yo, bad news, brother. Never finished that game.
If I go with them,
It's going to end abruptly. Never finished it. That you're going to get halfway through the playthrough, and it'll end.
the hospital.
Do it, bro.
Ride along. I figured he'd enjoy.
So let me go so I can undo it, bro.
May result from positive. Will you submit to
Why? It was boring.
an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
Just do my shit so I can go to bed.
Nathan, I need a yes or no.
No.
Go to bed, bro. What are you going to sleep in the car right now?
Okay, thank you.
Just f***ing undo my shit, which is an
I'll be right behind you.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, Tom, his helmet's coming off and he's bashing his head.
All right. What do you want, bro?
I want you to stop hitting your...
You.
Okay.
What you gonna do, bro?
I'm just going to take 441 up to Northland and take me down.
Why do some people always start trying to hurt themselves? Like, why? What is the deal with it? It's like every other fucking body cam video we watch where somebody's like under the influence, they just start banging their head on the glass. For pity, you think? Oh, so they could go to the hospital?
No, 902.
790. 790.
Want to know mail on board en route to
Mail
AMC.
on board and we're
9174, 9153.
Here we go. We're around 50.
While being transported to the hospital for a legal blood draw, Nathan managed to partially remove his helmet and began banging his head against the back seat divider.
Just let him do it. At that point, bro, you're trying to help him. He starts hitting his own fucking head on the wall. Like, he'll pass out.
631. I lose my shit.
Broadcast, just 31 northbound. Obviously, we have no one available.
They aren't allowed to ignore it, so he'll have to fucking pull over and put it back on his head.
4, 3. I haven't done shit. Not shit.
Oh my god.
All right.
I ain't f***ing scared. I ain't done f***ing pull me. Pull me once. I dare you. I'll sue the f*** out of you.
Gotta keep your helmet on, man.
You. I haven't done shit.
All right.
You. Do some shit.
Yeah, I slipped it on as best I could.
I will sue the f*** out of this county. You're a f***ing skinhead, bitch. Lock me the f*** up. You ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. We're east side, 144 right now. Acting like I don't know where the f*** I am. I know exactly where the f*** you are. Keep trying me. Acting like your life's at liberty. It ain't. It ain't. You ever got a C- because you're a dumbass? You're okay with being a C5?
You ever get a C- because you're a dumbass? Is he talking about his grades in school?
Idiot. We got a C5, fucking idiot.
What's that?
You dumb.
Never heard of a C5.
That's you. What's up? I'll beat the out of you.
All right.
Bro, he's just like racking up charges, bro. Because then they're gonna hit him with like three counts of fucking threats to officers, and then that's literally just gonna tack on time or fines. Like, he just keeps going, I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to find you. I'm going to fucking beat the shit out of you. Like, bro. They might not do all of them. Yeah, they usually go easy, but still, like, if he keeps doing it, then they get more motivated to be assholes. Like, at the end of the day, bro, if you're a dickhead to a cop, they might have let you, like, even in a simplistic scenario, like, say you get pulled over for speeding and you're mean to a cop, they might have let you go and just been like, hey, your taillight's out, by the way. But now they're just going to now they're going to fine you for it, right? And, like, some people get mad about that, but in all honesty, bro, like, they want to help you out in certain situations. Like, some cops are genuinely just fucking terrible people. But, like, these guys are actually just trying to be like, bro, like, we're giving you options. He's not listening, and then he's also antagonizing, like, just genuinely just insulting this one guy over and over again, and then saying he's going to kill them.
You look like a...
Noted.
You got bags.
Like, now they have no reason to be... They have no reason to be nice to you now. They have no reason to go light on you. Now they're just going to be a dickhead.
Underneath your fucking eyes.
He's drunk, though? Yeah, but still.
Dog.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I know you do. I can see him, bro.
Like, they know he's drunk. They're trying to help him.
Oh,
yeah.
My hands come free. Y'all understand that? My hands come free. Y'all get pieced up.
I highly doubt that. They shouldn't make this a thing. I understand this is not a law. But I wish in one scenario, you know, this cop would just go, okay. And then they just throw hands. Like, this kid would get dropped, sober or not, in 4 seconds. He is hammered and also half the size of this other cop. Nathan would get punched and fold like a fucking dead body. Like, immediately pass out, just like fucking full on, like paralyzed.
I haven't seen my kids in 3 fucking months. 3 fucking
What the fuck does that have to do with this?
months.
We're gonna take you out, all right, bud?
Get this fucking mask off me. Ah! Bro, they think they're so big and bad. Look at his ugly bald head.
You're not gonna spit at us?
No, I'm not. Why the f would I do that, bro? I'm an adult, bro. I got 2 kids, almost 7 years old. Why the f
How old did they say Nathan was? Oh, so he had kids in high school.
would I do some shit like that?
Well, you tried it before, so...
No, I did not. Now you're lying through your f***ing teeth.
All right.
All 3 of y'all sound stupid as right now. Even with the doctor in here, that looks ugly.
Like, I obviously don't know their situation, but he keeps repeatedly saying, I haven't seen my kid in 3 months. This might be an example as to why, right? Like, I don't know the familiar situation going on, but it might be a custody battle where he is quite possibly, I don't know, if he's a good dad or not. I don't know the situation, but, this is one of those things where, like, you might not be able to get custody of your kids.
Y'all look stupid as You look stupid as
It's not helping.
I'm gonna sue the out of you just for you being in here. You understand that? Do you understand that? Good. You might as well leave. You look ugly as Y'all don't even look like cops. Who the is this dude? A f***ing Nazi?
No, I'm not a Nazi.
You are a f***ing Nazi. Look at this dude with fake teeth.
Fake teeth?
Yeah.
No, they're just
look
really
at
nice.
You. Your teeth are fake. Bro.
Unfortunately, they...
You got fake...
Yo, he actually has my laugh, though. Nah, that's fucked.
You are a Nazi. Look at this dude with fake teeth.
Fake teeth?
Yeah.
No, they're just
look
really
at
nice.
You. Your teeth are fake, bro.
Unfortunately, they...
You got
they're
fake
real.
teeth, and you're sad because I got better teeth than you. Lift up my...
Bro, I'd be like, you're wearing a fucking helmet and a goddamn spit bag tied to a chair right now, and you're insulting me. There's no way you're trying to flame me right now, bro. You have a spit bag on your head. You can't even see me.
my face back and I'm
You're looking through a fucking plastic bag right now, bro.
about to tell you what it is. I know where you live, dude. I've known.
See, bro. That's the fourth time. They're gonna charge him with that. They're gonna charge him with threats to an officer.
Where do you live for the past 10.5 years?
You do?
You're a fucking idiot. Yeah.
It sounds like a threat to me.
It's not a threat. It might predict like to a threat to you because you just joined the force.
The force?
Yeah, the force. I've never met you, but I've been under the force with this man for almost 6.5 years. I've never met you out of this.
That's not something good to know. You shouldn't know. You shouldn't know them. That's usually a negative. If you know them by name.
7.5. I've known of this man. Look at you, bro.
We'll see if it's a threat.
You look Jewish with your nose. You're an idiot. Look at where you're standing.
Are you anti-Semitic?
No. Huh? That's what you say?
Yo, that is very ironic. He started to say things that were anti-Semitic while a minute prior he was calling the other guy a Nazi.
Oh, all of a sudden you're tough as with that badge, right? Tuck me in, right? Ah.
That's why.
I know where you live.
You're threatening me? You know where I live? You
Say
know where I live?
Say some shit.
Are you threatening a police officer?
Do not tuck me the back. My wrist hurt already. Let go of them. They are. Let go. Let go. So let go then. Say some shit, man. Say some shit. Say some fucking shit. I haven't seen my firstborn son since 6 fucking months.
Stop.
You.
Stop yelling.
You. And you.
You gotta be quiet. This is in the ER with sick people, okay?
I get that.
And there's people next door. There's an old lady next door.
And you act like.
Oh my God, there's people that are fucking dying in the next door. Imagine being 80 years old, fucking borderline on your deathbed, and in the next room is this fucking guy yapping his ass off with a fucking spit bag. It's the ER, bro. Yeah, but I'm saying the ER, motherfuckers go to the ER, the emergency room, when they're dying and they need fucking help.
I don't get that.
Well, then I would ask that because you get that you treat them with respect by not screaming.
And I haven't been.
You've been screaming profanities from this room.
For what? The past.
I walked across
10
the
seconds?
ER from over there to here.
10 seconds?
I don't know how long it's been.
10
It's been
seconds?
More than 1 second. So
10
we're
seconds?
not talking. So okay.
Oh, you're done. Sorry.
Yo, King for the 5. 3 months ago, I asked if you've been interested in a small political debate because we're on opposite spectrums. You mentioned you read my points here, and in response, I found a YouTube channel called John Oleksic with great videos on political philosophy, religious debates. You should pick one to watch since he has so many good ones. Send the video search tab. Vade for the 3. Natural and Cone for the sub. Gothic for the 3. Kyle Huddy and Glib for the sub. Gothic for the sub. Aaron for the 5. Go to Formula Drift, New Jersey at E-Town this year. No. Okay. And Warped for the sub. Consume for the 3. Gotten drunk before, woken up the next morning, which extremely personal bits of information have shared with people the night before. Solidified no Lavins for the sub. Pious for the 3. Never drank after I got into a life-threatening crash. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and the paramedics said they found me cuddled up to next to my friend, all up over him, not gay either. Coda and Koo and ZMD for the sub. Vorza for the 3. Just finished extra worst ending ever. Chunkles for the 3. One of the situations where he gets blackout drunk, he just teleports like he's driving, then all of a sudden he just wakes up, doesn't remember anything. Also, Apollo, that's Jojo for the sub. Vade for the 3. Fan for the sub.
I hope you know there's cameras on y'all. We're doing this, you know.
There
we're
are.
doing this.
It's right here.
You're right. So undo me and do that as your fucking job. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. I don't give a. We like undo something about this.
Oh my God, he got so calm after they took the bag off his head.
I'm transsexual. I have balls, you know, like. Come on now. I will be cooperative, and if I act cooperative, taste in my mouth. I don't care about you. You seem super strict about some shit, and you look gay as f***, so I'm not even gonna bring you into this shit. But y'all two are the ones that like have like the say in it. So if y'all, you know, just come on, my balls need a breathe now.
Understand though?
And they're literally listening to him, bro. They could just say no.
I get that. You've been chill with us for a little bit now. But understand that if you do start to act up again, the whole thing's going back.
help, man. Thank you, though. I pay your taxes.
You pay my taxes, I wish.
You're right, I do. I'm a tax-paying citizen. You got a problem with that?
All right. Okay.
I'm just saying, I pay your taxes, too. You got.
I hate when people say that, bro. I genuinely hate when people say that. As if they're doing some duty, dude. It's a fucking requirement. It's not a service. You're not giving to charity. You have to pay taxes. It is a requirement of being a part of any government you could possibly be a part of. Do not sit there and talk wholeheartedly like you're fucking doing a service. You are paying your taxes. Congratulations. Congratulations. You pay taxes? Oh my God. So does every other fucking American. So does every other person in any other country in the entire world that makes money. The government takes a percentage. Streamers don't? Yeah, no, that's not a running. I don't like running that bit because then there's idiots that actually think that I don't pay taxes. Besides billionaires, billionaires still pay taxes, but very, very little because they find loopholes, which also annoys the fuck out of me.
A problem with that? Yeah. You want me to cause a scene? I will cause a scene. I will cause a scene in 30 seconds, if not flat. I don't like him.
You like me at the scene of the crash? What?
Wait, you do? Yeah, bro. I get taxed like 49%. New Jersey and California have the highest state taxes in the world. Combined with federal, I like every dollar I make, I probably take home like 51 cents. I pay about half.
Crash, dude. My truck is bought and paid for. The truck, dude. All I care is for anybody else on the.
Europe has higher. It depends the country. A lot of Nordic countries have upwards of like 60% taxes on specific people, but the services they provide their people are very high as well.
See anybody else that's besides my kids, anybody else that had anybody, he, she, it, transvestite, whatever you claim it nowadays.
Let's go Texas, no state tax. Yeah, that's why half of the people in Texas decide to live in Texas, by the way. I'm not shitting on Texas, but every streamer you know that lives in Texas only does it for state taxes. State taxes and cheap property. That's it. POV every streamer house ever because they just save money.
What are you talking about?
There's a lot more than
60%. Yeah, some Nordic countries pay very high in taxes. I think like Switzerland, Norway, highest taxed countries in the world. Ivory Coast 60%, Finland 56.95%, Japan 55.9%, Denmark 55%. They have the highest income tax rates, but that also applies to the highest individuals. Sweden, Belgium, Israel, Slovenia, Netherlands have around 50%. High tax rate's good, though. Well, it depends how you look at it, because then your government has more money to provide services for its people, but at the same time, then you take home less money. Switzerland isn't Nordic? Yeah, I know. I was just saying Switzerland as well.
than he and she.
Nordic is above that. Norway, Sweden, Finland.
Dude, I'm supposed to get my license back. Are you ready for this? It's been 5 years. You ready for this? I'm about to call you Matilda. You ever seen the movie Matilda? Yeah, because you're Jewish. But anyways, you ever seen the movie Matilda?
I've seen it.
Dog, it's been 6 years since I've actually possessed and owned my license.
Sorry to hear that.
For you, Mr. Gooden, right?
That's one way to pronounce it.
Gooden?
So.
How do you pronounce it then?
It's not a long O, it's just Gooden.
It's just Gooden.
Gooden, yep.
What's the difference between Gooden and Gooden?
That sounds like you're pronouncing it with a German accent, I guess. I don't know.
I'm in German, are you?
Yeah. You're German. Bro, I'm German. I'm mainly German, too. I'm like half German. That doesn't mean I go, oh, well, nice to see you, sir. Oh, are you Mr. Gooden? Oh, guten Tag. No, you what the fuck? I'm not walking around just talking like that.
Dumb or are you dumb?
Next one is a ticket for failure to install an IID device, the ignition.
Well, obviously, I'm supposed to reinstate on the 19th, bro.
Mandatory period.
On the 19th. And you want me to reinstate when?
Same thing. It's a mandatory court date.
Bro, you're just, like, you sound stupid.
What did he have to install? Like a thing in his car so it could shit, like one of those things where your car doesn't start unless you blow into it?
Then you have a citation for
for you to keep your vehicle under control.
You're just obviously.
Joe, don't let me catch your ass in New Jersey. I do UFC. Don't like them liberals and Dems for the 3. Rex ran over the 5. I'd hit him with the Germans. Can't hold their drink. TXX and What's Up and Real and Fan for the sub. Vade for the 3. Dude, he would start getting mad if you said that. Oh, you're German?
Trying to piss me the
Got a little drunk. Got a little drunk, eh? He gets really pissed.
This one is an optional court appearance. You can pay.
I'd fucking drink you under the table, buddy.
Not optional.
Grab a case. We'll do a case race right now.
It's
Otherwise, if you
doable.
want to go to court, that's your court date.
Dude, this is just pissing me the off because I know all of this was mandatory to begin with.
After the blood draw was complete, Nathan finally seemed to calm down and agreed to walk out to the squad car. However, he soon began to lose his shit again.
No.
When we walk outside, there's going to be a row of squad cars. It's going to be the last one.
That's fine. I don't want this needle nose following us, so. Hey, before I judo kick you in your
All right, Nate. Hey.
You want to lose that sore on your nose or what? I will catch another charge just for you following.
We made it this far, my man.
That's what I thought. Can I get a cigarette before we go anywhere? You got like my vape?
I don't have your vape. I'm sorry, man.
You got a vape?
I do not vape, unfortunately.
Here we go. Let's do 12.
No, dude, I think I left my vape in my car. We need to go back. 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 Dude, they're impounding your car right now. Could we go to the local vape shop? Dude, it's like midnight. They're closed. What about a gas station?
Yours. Can I put them in front of me, bro?
It's a short ride.
Well, just let me do it.
No. Hey.
Just let me do it, man. Come on, man. They're hurting, dude.
All right,
They've been hurting for like. I'm not doing anything special.
Nate.
I'm not gonna harm you in any way.
We're not doing that right now.
My
All right.
God, bro.
Slip them back.
For real?
Yep, for real.
All right, let me get up then. Jesus, dude. Just let me put them in front of me for.
We'll do the back.
I fucking got.
Oh my God, what happened?
Do it right. Ow. Drop me. Just drop me. Let me go. I will do it by. I got. You're the other leg.
We're going behind.
Let me go. I still have to do.
Do you want to go back in the wrap?
Yes, I still have to do the other.
Oh my
leg.
God.
No, stop.
You're going in the front.
No, I'm doing the other leg, and you're gonna bring me back in the back, yo. Your body cam's on. Your body cam's on, and your body cam's on. Stop and release me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Get off my underwear.
Where'd you put the wrap, Goody?
It's all on f***ing camera, you dumb.
Bro, motherfuckers that wear boxers casually. That shit's not it. That shit's not it. What do you mean? Bro, boxer briefs. Motherfuckers gotta wear boxer briefs, bro. That's normal. Boxer brief. Bro, motherfuckers in gym class just wearing boxers. Yeah, nah. Running and shit. It's just like just straight cotton fucking boxers. Just soaking up liquid. Not breathable at all. Fuck. And it's just sagging. Oh, hell no. Boxer briefs. Okay, I'm not advocating for briefs. Like, I'm not talking about tighty whitey type shit. But like wearing just casual boxers, bro.
I'm stupid. But all of a sudden I can't f***ing breathe, right? Right. I still can't f***ing breathe. You a pussy. You lucky I don't spit in your face.
Not all boxers are bad. That's why I'm saying boxer briefs, bro. Boxer briefs. Not fucking regular boxers.
Just know, I know where you live.
Dude, don't touch my Fruit of the Loom. Don't touch my fucking underwear, dude.
You think you tough? Do not touch my f***ing eyes.
Did you know the cornucopia was never there? It was never a part of the logo. I think that's why I'm in this shit. Everything's gone wrong since I figured that out.
All four of y'all.
Upon arriving at the jail, the staff took him directly into a holding cell.
I think adding threats to LE would be appropriate.
What's the difference? Boxers have no support. Boxers, you're just wearing like loose shorts. You're wearing loose shorts under your shorts. Boxer briefs, it's like it's underwear, bro. Like, it's actual underwear. Like, boxers are not underwear, bro. That's just like a weird cloth that you just have.
Did he say more in the car or what?
Yeah.
We're just gonna carry him upstairs. He's super intoxicated.
Thank you. That's all I need. That's all I need. I can stand by myself. Yes, I can. You got a problem with it?
You can't stand up.
I can stand up. You got a problem with it?
Like you're in.
Ugly ass d- You got a problem with it? I can stand the
Wow. Nah, being rude to women, that's crazy.
up. You look like a tranny. Don't talk
Wow.
to me. You just mad you can't do the exact same. Do not grab me by my wrist. You look like O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson looking ass. Come on, O.J. Get it off my foot. Come on, O.J. You want to be
That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be
a
racist.
man? Do a man's job then. Wait, you got a problem with it?
Roll him your leg.
Oh, Jesus. Roll me over, why don't you? It only took 6 of ya. 10 years later, you ain't doing shit with them. Perfect. That's 7 people on 1. Prove I'm resisting, yo.
Nathan, stop resisting.
Yo, bro. I ain't done shit.
You have a taser on you.
I don't give
If you continue to resist, I will tase you.
So tase me then.
I have a taser on you. If you continue
I
to
don't
resist,
give a
I will tase you.
I will break it on your CO's face. Try me.
Nah, tase him, tase him,
I will
tase him.
break it on his face.
Stop resisting right now.
Keep biting it then. I'm gonna break it on his face.
You're trying to.
I don't give a f. You keep biting it that way, I'm gonna break it on all y'all's face. Try me.
Trying to leave.
Fucking try me. Try me. Fucking try me.
Stop resisting.
Do it
right now.
one more f***ing time.
They didn't tase him?
As a result of the shitfest, Nathan was charged with felony counts of operating while intoxicated, 4th offense, battery threat to an officer.
4th offense. That's he's 24. That's the 4th time he's been arrested for that.
Bail jumping, misdemeanor counts.
Why don't they permanently take away his license? Don't let him drive a car. Just if this is the 4th time you've totaled your car, gotten fucking hammered and gotten behind the wheel, stop driving.
Of resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, operating while revoked, failure to install ignition interlock device, and bail jumping. He was eventually released on a
Yeah, dude, if he literally just followed this, none of this would have happened. If he just installed this, he wouldn't have been able to drive his car.
$500 cash bond, only to be arrested again 3 months later.
Oh my God.
With similar charges.
For the same thing?
Regarding this OWI incident, as of September 2024, he was found guilty after entering a no contest plea to 2 felony counts. All remaining charges were dismissed.
Bro, my wrist cannot breathe. That's a new one. I pay your taxes. Can he pay my taxes? Take a shot every time he says, bro, you would be drunk as this dude. Bro! You all look stupid, says the guy in a taco wrap. And oh, that's. It wasn't a circle. It was a straightaway. Lol. Oh my God, the close-up of the Asian cop was priceless. Big little dog energy, like a chihuahua in a handbag. I mean, dude, he literally had a fucking bag over his head and he was insulting people. Poll for the 3. You should do musical reacts. I'd be down. It just always gets copyrighted. Plebsy for the sub, Hasty for the 3. Read carefully. I know you have hip dips, you liberal sissy. Cosmic for the 3. If you read a new book, to need Starry Messages, Cosmic Perspective on Civilization, Neil deGrasse Tyson is a good read. Gets pretty philosophical. I'll keep it in mind. Penguins for the 3. Why do you have sweet and sour cow vagina in your watch later on YouTube? One of you guys recommended it, and it looks like a funny video. We could watch that today, too. It's literally like a 12-minute video of them preparing, like a raw vagina. Where is it? Sweet and sour, yeah. I'm not going to watch it right now. It's Vietnamese street food, though. They, like, prepare a cow vagina. Rig for the 5. I'm not going to watch it right now. Been watching for a while on YouTube and stream. You help when days are tough. You post a video, makes my day. Thank you. Car for the sub, actually for the 3. Clash for the sub. All right, next video. Lock in. You control this video with your keyboard. You guys have been spamming this in the video suggestion tab. I don't know how I control this video, but I have seen previous videos on YouTube that are similar where you're able to make decisions, so we'll see how it works.
So, you control this video with the keyboard. Now, what does that mean? Follow me, I'll explain. Each of these test tubes has been assigned a corresponding number on the keyboard. So, if you were to say, pick number 4, then I would have to drink serum number 4. Unfortunately, some of you may not have keyboards. In that case, we've labeled all the serums down in the description below. I must also stress, though, these serums are still being tested, so in the event that something were to go horrifically wrong, I have my assistant here to help me.
That's right.
So, what do you choose?
I kind of want to pick the pea-colored one. Number 2 is... Okay, if I were to drink one, I would drink 8 or 6. Do a poll. We can't poll on all of them. I'll do a poll on 3 of them that I want to do, and you guys will choose. Which? 2, 8, 9, 2, 8, 9, or 4. No, he already did. He already said 4, so I don't want to choose 4. 1. 2, 8, 9, or 1. Key in Gur for the sub. Clash for the sub. All right, everybody's choosing the pea-colored one as well. I'm choosing 2.
Ha! So you went with yellow. Ha. Oh,
that is a way smaller fucking... Wait, what? I thought those tubes were going to be like this big. That was a perspective change. I thought that shit was going to be like a gallon, dude.
So you went with yellow. Oh, it's probably the least appetizing looking one.
Yep, pea-colored one.
Bottoms up. Oh, that's foul. Oh, I can't finish that. It tastes like what it looks like.
Really? Sir?
It's actually just piss. Cow piss. Nah, he should do this. He should do this video, but with actual different things in it. But the problem would be then he would have to drink all of them.
All right.
What the fuck? Did he just die?
I should join you.
What?
What do you choose?
All right, that was a bad ending. They died. What's one that would not be a bad ending? 8? Everybody's saying 8. I'll choose 8.
Ah, red. Well, I was afraid you'd pick that one.
Why? That one doesn't look bad.
Let's see about this one.
No use in not trying it.
I wonder what the most picked one is. What do you think the most chosen one is? I wish they had statistics on that. Probably 8 or like 8 or 4, the blue one.
Oh, it's sour. Ugh.
Oh, most replayed.
Are you all right?
I got he's killing his friends. Maybe not a great choice. Maybe another bad choice. Uncontrollable rage.
What do you choose?
What's the most replayed? It looks like the most chosen is 1. Oh, because that's probably people just letting it play. Outside of that, 4 is chosen a lot. We'll do one more.
Choose.
4.
Ah, so blue. That's a good
It's
color,
just,
if I do
it's
say
just
so
like
myself.
a nice water. Yo, I wish water was that color, though. Like a dark blue. Like a glacial, it is? It's not. I wish it was like a glacial blue.
My favorite color, actually.
Yeah, yours too.
Look at the ocean.
Let's see what it does.
It has to be tasty, right?
Tastes exactly how you'd think. Tastes like blue. Oh, but it sure doesn't feel like it. Oh.
Are you sure?
Ooh. Oh.
What? Was that a chimpanzee?
Sir! Oh, where the hell am I?
It's somebody in a mask. Okay. This video's stupid as shit. This video's stupid as fuck. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, but it's like, I don't know, it's kiddish. All right. Lock back in. Fox, thank you for the tier 3 for 19 months in a fucking row. Jumper with 6K viewers makes me happy, makes me smile. Fox, man, why do you tier 3 sub, bro? You don't need a tier 3, man. Thank you for the fucking sub, though. Zai for the sub. Drew for the 3. I love twisting and braiding my crusty ass hair to see your videos. Brother, you're just repeating what another person already said. Key for the sub. Next. YouTube ads are getting out of hand.
You and I
are not getting out of hand. YouTube ads are getting insane.
Today, you and I are going to look at the many ways that YouTube ads have gotten worse over the years. So get comfy and grab a...
Bro, I'm going to have a take here that many people might not like. I think YouTube ads are perceptually worse, but technically exactly the same. People don't like YouTube ads now because they're like 4 ads stacked together and it says 56 seconds until it's over. But if you actually just pay attention, hit next, it lets you skip it 99% of the time halfway through. When you watch a YouTube ad, if it says 60 seconds, the majority of the time you're done in 20. The only time it's actually 60 is if you literally get up and walk away and like you're not physically paying attention.
Snack, grab many snacks, because we're going to be here a while.
The worst time for YouTube, historically, was the double unskippable 15-second ads. The double unskippies was the worst. That was like 2018 era. Now you don't see, I think people don't like YouTube ads now because back then the majority of ads were 5-second skippables. So you were done watching in 5 seconds, you skip the ad. But every 4 ads, you would get a 30-second ad. Now you just always get 10, 12, 15 seconds of ads, right? Which I still think is better than having to fucking deal with a double unskippable.
Since YouTube introduced...
I just report the ad and then it skips. YouTube having an actual meltdown with this guy's user.
Ads into...
He doesn't like any ad we show him. He says they're all offensive.
2007, they have gradually evolved in various ways, for better or for worse. Actually, just worse. However, things have really gone downhill in the past few years.
Bro, what? Somebody got corn? The worst ads I've ever seen.
Just like this.
The worst ads I've ever seen were the ones for like fake Mr. Beast giveaways that were just phishing links. Those were the worst. That was the bad time for YouTube ads. So they'll still have those, but I think they're better at monitoring them. It used to be like every 3rd ad was like Mr. Beast giveaway, free Robux. Yeah, something like that.
Man's career. To me, it all started in 2018 when YouTube announced that you could now see 2 adverts before a video playing. It's actually mental to think there was ever a time when you could see 1 ad on its own, especially considering the state of things now.
I still get that. Though. Nah, like, this is a screen grab. Yes, sponsored 2 of 2, 3 minutes and 42 seconds. But it's never that long. You're always able to skip it.
Ads were skippable, and the world was a great place.
Okay, I agree. But I don't know. Maybe I am biased, obviously, because YouTube pays me. However, nothing pales in everything pales in comparison to Hulu with ads. Hulu with ads is the worst service that has ever existed. I even spend the extra money. Not sponsored by Hulu. Spend the extra money a month to get Hulu with no ads. Because you will watch a 15-minute episode. You will watch an anime, an episode of, say, One Piece or whatever anime you're watching. 25 minutes long. You're going to watch 3 minutes of ads prior. You're going to watch the 3-minute intro to the fucking anime. You're going to get 2 minutes of ads. You're going to watch 4 minutes of the anime. You're going to watch a minute of ads, finish the anime, and then watch another 3 minutes of ads. You will watch an equal amount of advertisements as you will the actual show that you're physically watching. It is worse than cable TV, and that is fucking saying something. Where cable TV is genuinely 15 to 20 minutes of ads per hour.
It was until 2021 when YouTube decided to inflict mass sadness among us and make them unskippable.
And the ads are always the same 5, true. Hulu only ever gets 10 ad sponsors at a time, and they fill the ad slots to oblivion, so you will watch the same fucking Burger King State Farm ad 9 times in a row.
We didn't know it, but 2 unskippable ads were a breath of fresh air compared to what we have now. Up to 60 seconds of unskippable ads are now a possibility when you watch videos on a TV or console.
The reverse that I would have to this is that's in the creator's hands sometimes. And I don't think people notice that or realize that. Even this guy might know that to a degree. YouTube auto puts, how this works is when I upload a video to YouTube. No, it's not. Hear me out. Hear me out. Just listen. When I upload a video to YouTube, they automatically fill ads where they think they should go. If I upload a 30-minute YouTube video, YouTube averagely puts 9 ad breaks in that video. Sometimes they'll put 0 if they can't find it. Sometimes the system messes up. They'll put 9 ad breaks. I usually remove the first one up until 5 minutes, okay? You never see every ad break. So I'm going to explain this. Don't ask questions, chat. Hold questions till the end. Thank you, class. I upload a video, 30 minutes. Say YouTube's automatic system rolls and it goes smoothly. It's going to place an ad every, 4 to 5 minutes. You're usually going to see every other ad. On the VOD channel, I do every 15 minutes. That's what Brady does. So if you watch a VOD, you're usually going to see an ad every 15 to 30 minutes. Because if you're watching a 3-hour video and you're getting an ad every 5 minutes, that's going to make you want to fucking peel your eyes out of your brain. So when I upload on YouTube, it automatically uploads those 9 ads. I usually go for a 30-minute video. I want to have 6 ads in that video, not counting the pre-roll. A lot of the time, YouTube will stack an ad right after the video starts. I delete that one. And this is advice for creators as well. If somebody gets an ad in the first fucking 3 minutes of your video after a pre-roll, they're going to click off the fucking video. It annoys them. It annoys me because I'm a viewer of YouTube all the time. And if I just started your video and I just got an ad, I'm going to be pissed. Okay? So I remove that. Usually, I don't have an ad start until like 6 minutes into the video. Sometimes a little bit before, sometimes a little bit after. It depends, okay? Then you usually space ads out by every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes, averagely, you have an ad. What YouTube's been doing in their new system is they double stack ads. I don't know if this is what creates the 60-second ad, but I've noticed, and maybe this is to trigger more people getting ads in that time space, or it's double ads, but YouTube has recently been putting ads at 10 minutes and 7 seconds and 10 minutes at 8 seconds. Instead of doing 1 ad break every 5 minutes, they'll do 2 or 3 ad breaks and then nothing for 10 minutes. And then 2 and 3 ad breaks. I just remove those. So I don't know. Do you guys get 60-second ads on my videos? I try not to double stack the ads. I more than likely think that it ends up just triggering a definitive ad. I try to remove that as much as I can, but I think there's a chance it just makes it so you get the ad, because you got to think, if I post a 30-minute video, how many ads do you guys see in my video? 3? Like, I've watched my own videos. If I post a 30-minute video, you're going to get a pre-roll and probably 3 mid-rolls. I think that's fair, right? Every 10 minutes, you're basically getting a 20-second ad, 15-second ad, maybe even a 5-second skippable. I think that's fair. Some YouTubers will stack the fuck out of their videos every 2 minutes, right? They're especially childhood YouTube channels. They'll stack their videos to where they get an ad every minute. They'll do minute, and you'll see an ad every 2 minutes. Lacey and Ron, no, they do that on Twitch. To be fair, though, Lacey and Ron, I don't know about Ron, but I know Lacey. Their revenue comes primarily from, they don't have as big of YouTube channels, and their revenue comes primarily from ads. I'm going to look at Ron. I don't know. They don't have a lot of subs. No, Ron does. Ron has 16,000 subs. But I think Lacey has much less, but he still averages a very high amount of views. Yeah, Lacey has less concurrent subs than me. But he averages 3 or 4 times as many views as me. So he makes most of his money from ad revenue, because most people that watch Lacey aren't subbing to him.
You sit down to watch a 20-minute YouTube video, you have to allocate 30 to account for the time YouTube grabs you by the...
Do you get money off of putting your ads in videos? Yeah. I don't run ads on Twitch, though. Because the way I see it is... Sorry for rambling so much during this video, by the way. The way I see it is Twitch is like a funnel of content for YouTube for me, right? And you guys also provide part of that entertainment by giving me an interactive chat that I'm able to communicate with. So I don't want to run ads on Twitch much. I run pre-rolls, right? So you'll watch an ad for 30 seconds before you click my stream. Some people try to say they get mid-rolls on my stream. I promise you, I do not run mid-roll ads. You would know if I ran a mid-roll ad. Subs don't get ads in general, but if I ran a mid-roll ad, you would see 5 minutes of Burger King and State Farm ads. It would be unbearable. What's the best, though? Because I wouldn't run ads by not running ads. It does pre-rolls, which feels like that hurts new viewers. Here's the thing. People are willing to watch an ad before watching your content because they already haven't been ingrained into it, is how I see it. If I'm clicking on a streamer and it makes me watch a 30-second ad before I see them, I'm not upset because I'm not watching their video already. I'm not watching their stream. But if I click on Kai Cenat's stream, I watch a 30-second ad, I watch 4 minutes of his stream, and then he clicks the money button, and I have to watch 5 minutes of ads, I stop watching him, right? It hurts your view count as well. Some streamers it doesn't, but I would rather have somebody watching me and make no money off of it than have no one, have 20% of my audience leave and make another $2,000 a month, right? I could literally make $40,000 a year more if I ran ads on Twitch. I don't, because I think the benefit of doing so outweighs the negative. And it's annoying as shit. YouTube ads are not annoying comparable to Twitch. I'll actually take back the Hulu statement. Hulu ads are not as bad as Twitch ads. Hulu ads are annoying as fuck. It's 5 minutes of ads, but you start where you left off. If I myself as a streamer decide to make you watch 5 minutes of ads, you miss 5 minutes of my stream because it's live. You just lost out on the content. You're not getting it back unless you rewatch the VOD, right? Streamers that run 30 seconds ads, minute ads, understandable. I'm also in a situation where I can do this, right? I average 5,000 viewers right now, right? This month I'm averaging like high 3K. But I'm in a situation where I make enough money to where I don't need to run ads. Streamers that average 100 viewers and run ads, don't get mad at them, okay? That's their living. They don't have other sources of revenue. This is their primary revenue source. This is where they're making money, and so they need to do this. What about Queso? I don't know what ads Queso runs, but I can tell you right now, Queso makes a bag. On Twitch, YouTube, every platform he's on. Run an ad real quick? No. Act for the 3. If you're looking for video editors, anything similar. Not right now, man, but thank you. Bob for the 3. Thank you for doing the HA charity stream. My uncle died from a heart attack last Tuesday. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that. And, I mean, chat, thank you guys for the fucking support for the AHA charity stream. Like, I know I put on the charity stream and I donate money, but at the end of the day, like, I wouldn't be able to do these charity streams if it wasn't for you guys. So even if I'm putting them on, I don't want the credit for all of the money raised, right? Like, when it's us. That's why I always say we raised, because it's not me, right? Like, motherfuckers are donating, motherfuckers are interacting. They're the reason that I'm able to do these, you know? That's why I love doing charity streams, you know, once, twice a month. Snap for the 3. Got YouTube Premium, Twitch server, these peasants in chat. Yes for the sub. Caesar, PA, and model for the sub. France for the 3. Read out loud to the Xbox people. When you're watching an ad on YouTube, you can press the I button. And most of the time, you can click stop seeing ad, return to the video. K-Dog and Hector for the sub. PA, thank you for the 5 gifters. Rikiki for the sub. Bodie for the 3. How many racks are we gone through? 3. Oh, wait, SVT and Oi for the sub. Fox for the 3. If you didn't know, being a tier 3 sub gains you 2x Bart bucks. ZZ and Fox for the sub. Acorn for the 3.
Throat and shove.
When's the next charity stream? March 5th. So in like 2 weeks. Or actually in like a week and a half.
Ads into your mouth. YouTube and their parent company Google are obsessed with TV viewers because they know that that's the medium they can show you the most ads on. More ads, more money for YouTube. However, YouTube for some reason has tried to justify their endless mission to make as much money as possible. If you've watched a video on a TV in the past 2 years, you may have seen the phrase, fewer ad breaks for this long video. I'm sure I speak for both of us when I say a part of me actually dies inside when I see this on my TV screen. If you haven't...
And no one on this planet likes the change.
A part of me actually dies.
I do. I do. I know I'm not in the majority here. The reasoning that I'm going to give. Last night, I watched the Outdoor Boys' new video. It was an hour and a half long. I only watched 4 ad breaks in that hour and a half. Each of them was a minute. No, I'm not complaining. Now, maybe he doesn't do a lot of ad breaks, but it was like I had almost no interruption, right? I had like 4 or 5 minutes of ads. Like, I'm just comparing it. And then also, the way that I see it is like, you're effectively, I think YouTube's point in trying to like pander their audience is you're effectively watching the same seconds of ads as possible. I think they're kind of skewing and lying to a degree. You are watching more, but very fractionally. The reason YouTube gets away with it is they split their ad revenue 50-50 with creators, so creators don't give a fuck, right? And so the viewers, you know, might be upset. But at the same time, they're less likely to like get mad because yes, the company's doing it for monetary purposes, but part of that extra revenue gets spread to their creators. PA, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. K-Bridgie and Lemonade for the sub.
Inside when I see this on my TV screen. If you haven't seen this yourself, allow me to provide some context. On December 14th, 2023, Google made a blog post of sorts titled Building a Better Streaming Experience with Fewer Ad Breaks and More. And by better, they mean worse. In the post, they say that 79% of viewers would prefer video ads to be grouped together, therefore making them less frequent, but a longer duration overall. Therefore, they've decided to listen to that 79% and create what I think of as big blocks of ads.
I think that's just the viewing experience of an individual person and how ingrained you are into the content. A lot of the time I have YouTube on in the background or I'm watching YouTube and when this minute pops up, I go to the bathroom, right? I don't skip the ads. I go to the bathroom. I go grab a snack. You know, I fucking do something or just sit on my phone rather than when it's 15 seconds and I don't have time to do that and now I just have to pause or rewind the video.
As opposed to more frequent, singular ones play.
Can you watch more Darman? If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, chat. Videos/games/step. It's high fun. Most of the videos that I watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there.
hence the fewer ads message popping up. YouTube really wants you to know that there are indeed fewer ads in the video you are watching. When I first saw this message on my TV, I thought, wow, that's really nice of YouTube to show me ads less frequently. I can't believe it. And 2 years later, I still can't believe it, because it isn't true. Like I've seen people on Reddit theorise, I personally think this is a load of nonsense. Some would call it a scam. Yes.
But you control where... Should I just show you guys? Like, I could just fucking show you guys. Hold up. Like, when you go into YouTube, you fucking... Like, this is the Xbox video. I haven't posted it yet. It's 30 minutes long, so it's the exact time that, you know, I'm expecting out of this, right? The reference that I was giving is 30 minutes. It's a 30-minute video that I watched reacting to the death of Xbox. This is how I have the ad breaks set up. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not going to fucking leak anything when I show this. I'm scanning my screen. YouTube also has an algorithm to try and give ad breaks at undisruptive points where you're like at the end of a sentence rather than the middle of one. So keep that in mind as well. This is a 30-minute video that I have, right? This is where the ads are. So each of those white lines here is an ad break. And as you can see, you might get a pre-roll, but the first mid-roll ad that you have the potentiality of seeing is at 5 minutes. And then you see one at 10 minutes. And then you see one, mods band roasted. And then you see ones at 12 minutes and 13 minutes. Now, this is newer, at least in my experience, is I very rarely see ads that are this close together. But in the past few months, I've been seeing that. But I'll leave this, right? Because I count them. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ads in 30 minutes. Averagely one ad per 5 minutes. I think that's fair. So that's what I do. Some people do more, though. Some people on YouTube, a lot of the time, rule of thumb is an ad every 4. I think an ad every 4 is annoying, and it's going to be a fractional increase of revenue, so I'd rather just have a longer view time than the more money. Goes for the sub. Dylan for the 3 and goes for the sub.
YouTube.
How much do you make off of that one ad? Oh, pennies. Pennies. Almost nothing. It's literally like probably a fraction of a cent. But the thing is, you have hundreds of thousands of views, and that turns into money, right? Sometimes YouTube changes it back to auto. I've noticed it's really odd. Oh, you're saying they'll remove them? I manually look at every ad breaks in all of the YouTube videos that I post. But I don't know. It depends. Your RPM is what decides how much money you make. It's what ads they're able to put in your videos. The more kid-friendly your video is, the more money you're going to make. Like the video I just posted about being rich. Like the video on how to get rich or whatever that one guy made.
All right.
Got age restricted. So I will make $0 on 144,000 views. Or not 0 because I got age restricted after I posted it. So I'll probably make like, you know, $200 off this video. Which will basically pay for the editor to make it and the thumbnail. Because every video I post basically costs me around $200 to make if I'm not inputting other money into the video just off of editing. How? Because I pay my editors to edit the video and then on top of that, the thumbnail. If it's a gaming video, it might be even longer. Like when I did Poppy Playtime or something like that, I might be paying like $250, $300 for the video or something like that. Or like Cloak's vlog. Like, he had to spend a lot of time on it. So I made less money on it because I paid more for the editor. But, like, even then, that's just, like, shit I want to do. Like, this video underperformed comparable to me just watching a woman not pay for fucking soup. Like, this video made more than this video. Guarantee it. But at the same time, the longer the video is, the more money you're going to make. Because the more ad breaks that'll be shown. How frequent those ad breaks are. That's why I always say, like, if you see a video on YouTube that's over an hour long and has, like, 4 million views, that video probably made, like, tens of thousands of dollars, possibly 6 figures.
YouTube has shown to everyone.
Like Outdoor Boys, when Luke goes camping in a tent in Alaska for 3 days, and it's a 22-minute video, and it gets 22 million views, he made $900,000 from that video.
One that they have indeed.
Like, he gets more views in one video than I get in 2 months.
increase the duration.
And he's a kid-friendly channel, so his RPM's probably 5x mine.
Of ads on TVs, but have they reduced the...
For real? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? I mean, look at Luke's channel. Sorry I'm getting... I love talking about this revenue shit because it's a part of my job and I never have anybody to talk to it about. Outside of you guys. So I'm going to sit here and ramble because it's the fucking analytical shit that I like learning about. But like, this is Luke's video. This video has 2 million views and it's an hour and 38 minutes long. Now, I would say an average video that gets 1 million views and is 25, 30 minutes long, in my experience, is probably going to pull in $3,000 to $6,000 on 1 million views on 25 minutes if your average watch time is around 15 minutes, so 60% of the video. His video's watch time, I would say, is a little less than half on this. He's probably looking at 50 minutes of average watch time. 40 minutes, right? Just about. I would say, Brady, how much do you think this video made? Because he's my VOD guy. I would say that this video, in my opinion, just now, seeing his RPMs, this is me guessing his RPM. I would say probably $50,000. Maybe more. Because he's a kid-friendly channel.
Luke,
he doesn't have comments on, right? Like, he's making money. What's RPM? It's basically how much you're going to get paid per 1,000 views, because that's how YouTube automates it. His RPM, Brady said he thinks Outdoor Boys' RPM is like 10 to 13. Mine's like 5. Like, I get paid like $5 per 1,000 views, averagely. Some videos are more, some videos are way less, especially if they're demonetized or age restricted. But like, this video, 16 million views, 6 days in the jungle, hour and 13 minutes long. That video made $500,000 easily. Easily. Like, it has to. Same thing when I talk about like horror YouTube guys or people that are playing like long playthroughs, making so much.
Frequency, like they very clearly state in the top left-hand corner.
His yearly average is probably 15 to 17. Family-friendly Joe coming up? No. Why aren't you subbed? I'm subbed on my other account.
Corner of the screen. No.
I don't watch Outdoor Boys on my... This is my main channel's YouTube channel.
I don't think...
I'm basically subbed to people we react to on stream.
...that they have. This is just speculation from me, but if you watch long YouTube...
How much do you make a stream? That drastically varies. YouTube is more consistent depending on how many views you get, but stream, it's so variable on, like, subs, donos, bits, and, like, how many people are watching me. I don't look at how much I make on Twitch, because that doesn't... honestly... I'm at a point now where I'm not even focused on revenue. I'm focused on retention and view count from a business perspective. Obviously, I just want to have fun and entertain people, but what's determining whether or not I'm doing my job correctly is how long people are watching my videos. If I'm entertaining, my watch time should be at least 50%. And if it's less than that, then that's giving me a sign that I have to change something for the future.
Videos on...
Carlos, thank you for the 20 fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds. Appreciate the goddamn subs, Carlos Poros. Appreciate the fucking subs, man. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds. How often do you think we actually perceive and cherish the moment? Banana and Z Cosmic for the sub. I think cherishing moments is usually in the hindsight rather than the exact moment. The only for the sub. You usually look at things fonder in the past than in the present.
On TV, let me know in the comments if YouTube have reduced the advert frequency for you, or if it's just a massive pile of bullshit. Regardless, this is...
My Grindr account got banned for catfishing women. Grindr's for gay men.
It's just one of the ways YouTube has brutally massacred its own website.
Am I wrong?
In May 2023, YouTube hosted Brandcast, an immersive event that entertains, educates, and takes us on a cultural journey. A cultural journey? It's an event about YouTube, not an around-the-world trip. Anyway, at this event, YouTube announced that they would begin showing you adverts when you pause your video. Nice, just what I always wanted if I was brain dead. In 2024, YouTube...
It's annoying, but it's an easy way to make money for the company, and I understand why they do it. because the turnover rate's going to be terrible and they could just pump more money into it because nobody's actually going to look at the ad that's showing when it's paused. It's just generating revenue because now they can loop in more advert deals towards insurance companies and other things that want to just post up billboard adverts when you pause.
YouTube began fully rolling these out. They call them pause experiences. I love how they make it sound like a good thing by using the word experience. I'm really beginning to think that.
And what they're probably doing, you could probably pay for paused ads in general, but what I would assume is, well, this is Google, so this is just a part of YouTube. Let me find one that's not. Like this. Sponsored by ABC. ABC probably paid to input trailers for whatever show this is, or movie, but at the same time, now YouTube got them to up the rate or pay because now they have to fucking, or they have the option of doing this as well. Because a big part of marketing is trying to get you to look at something 3 times. They always say if you have 3 different experiences where you look at an advert or see an advert, that is going to prompt you to be more likely to experience that specific ad or buy that product.
A good thing by using the word experience. I'm really beginning to think that YouTube thinks we're all just stupid. Granted, some of us are. Here's a picture I got of a sacred pause experience I had about a week ago. Absolutely life-changing. Now, I wanted to make sure my research for this video was extensive, accurate, and representative. So I went on Reddit. The reactions to YouTube's pause ads were mixed, and by mixed, I mean people responded to it like it was the second Megamind film. Ad blockers need to step up their game.
Well, I mean, it's also Reddit, right? You're not really going on Reddit to glaze. If you're going on Reddit, okay, I gotta say this. If you're going on Reddit to complain about the YouTube mid-roll ads, normal, right? Nothing weird. If you're going on Reddit and being like, oh, I love the new YouTube I love the new YouTube ad system, you're not a real person. You are a fucking robot that has no Why would anybody do that? You'd spend the time out of your day to talk about how much you love the new YouTube ad rolls.
This new YouTube CEO we've had for the past year sucks. This is the worst update to happen to a site or app ever. Do they not make enough money?
What? Nah, that's crazy. Worst update ever? No.
Question mark? I don't think I want to use the site anymore. And so on, and so on. But just like my college...
Didn't you just do that? I didn't go on Reddit to talk about it. I'm saying I like the new YouTube ad system, but I'm only doing it out of being prompt.
Grades, the state of YouTube ads in 2024 get...
They need to bring back the dislike button. They have it. They just don't show the numbers. You can see mine. I get like 300 dislikes a video. I want to ask those people, I'm like, what made you not like it, man? They never be saying, bro. They just dislike the video.
It's worse.
What? Yeah, it's like 90. It's usually 99% as the 1% of the people. I usually have a 99%, 98 to 99% like to dislike ratio.
Allow me to introduce lonely single women in your area. I'm talking about adverts you wouldn't want to see with your mum or dad around. These adverts have undoubtedly got worse, especially due to the existence of YouTube Shorts. There are countless posts on Reddit of people seeing adverts they don't necessarily want to see. Not on this website, anyway. There's a time and a place for hot blondes looking for love. I talked
meet Slavic women over 40.
about not safe for work YouTube ads in my last video, and a couple of viewers commented saying that the reason people get them is because the YouTube ads you are shown are based on what you have searched for previously on the internet.
Because you have cookies. Oh my god, no, that's hilarious. I was gonna say I'd never seen that shit before.
This sounds like it makes sense.
Half of y'all are like, dude, I've been seeing these ads of women doing this shit.
I recently discovered that it isn't true. I logged on to a PC at college.
No, that would have been fucking hilarious.
The other day and saw multiple adverts for relationship websites on YouTube. Nothing too bad, but to me this suggests that you can get these ads even if you don't look up that type of thing yourself. Because I haven't. Not on my college PC anyway. Swiftly moving on, you may have seen that YouTube has started cracking down on users.
It looks like you may be using an ad blocker. Video playback is blocked unless YouTube is allowed or the ad blocker is disabled.
ad blockers. On May 23rd, 2023, a Redditor posted this image. You've probably seen it before, and it's essentially saying that you're using an ad blocker. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. That if you're using an ad blocker, you need to stop, otherwise YouTube will be unusable. I don't use an ad blocker, I haven't done in years, so I'm not best informed about this situation, but I have seen some big YouTubers, namely Moist Critical, talking about it, and it seems like YouTube is getting even more strict with people using ad blockers. More and more people are posting on Reddit about this, saying how fed up they are, and I don't blame them. If you don't want to see ads...
Yo, Posse for the 3. Essentially called being a Sigma, having a worry you want to understand. I don't know if the 3. I just want to say I've been enjoying the Philosophy channel. I wanted to do Philosophy until I found out the college year me didn't do it. It's girls for the 3. Found me on Twitch. Joe, YouTube found me on Twitch. Gave me 2 10-minute ads. Can I get a recap? Envying for the sub. Posse for the 3. Grinder account. I already read that. Got banned for catfishing. Your Grinder account got banned for catfishing. Hold up. My editors messaged me. This is the schedule. We aren't losers, so I don't think we'll be playing till 4:45 first day. What? Oh, this is the schedule for the VTuber Rivals. Dude, the first game starts at 11 in the morning, bruh. Chat, I'm going to be on stream at 10:30 a.m. next Saturday. Holy fuck. And next Sunday. Oh, the grand finale is only at 2:40 the other day, though. Yeah, we'll probably be done pretty early. I might actually do like a little react segment and shit after. Because we'll probably be done at like 2. Because we start so early. So that's good. 0 mods in chat. Are there actually no mods in chat right now? Dub for the European people. So through all the funny orders, blah, blah, blah. It took a little over 30 minutes. Okay. Hold up. I have to write this down that I have to download this video. My apologies, chat. My apologies. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Hold up. Unexpired for the sub. All right, lock back in. Positive for the 3. This is serious. What are your opinions on me shower maxing?
YouTube's solution is for you to buy YouTube Premium. Slightly controversial opinion here. I don't think that's such a bad thing in itself. But I do agree with the people that say...
Yo, mods, throw it in sub only. Yeah. Not doing that spam today. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, please. Mods, or not mods, subs, please.
Premium is overpriced. Because it is. $13.99 a month is a lot. And I think you would have to watch a ton of YouTube videos every day to justify it. I can't help but think that...
I think YouTube Premium won't really make that much money unless they get to the point of literally being Hulu level terrible. The ads on YouTube aren't annoying. Yet. They aren't annoying enough, rather. I think that's a better statement. YouTube ads aren't annoying enough to prompt you to spend effectively like $150 a year on no ads.
At the end of the day, YouTube is just greedy. I understand that they are a business. They likely have huge costs, which justifies them trying to maximize revenue. That's okay. However, considering all the terrible changes they've made, mostly relating to adverts, it feels like they don't really care about their users and the experiences they have. I am almost certain that they could significantly reduce the ads that we see and they'd still be a profitable company. It's very much no secret that YouTube frequently increases the amount and thus annoyance of ads that we experience, with them cracking down.
I don't think it'll ever get to the point of being like streaming services, though. I think YouTube has such a high level of videos uploaded and such a high churn of content that they will never get to the point of showing you a 5-minute ad. Like it'll be possibly worse than this, but it'll never get to that point because there's no need for it to. And yeah, they want to make money, but it would turn off their user base.
Down on ad blockers even more this year, and including ads while videos are paused, it makes me wonder this. How far are they going to go? At what point does YouTube think to themselves and say, alright, we're making more than enough money?
I would hold movies as ads, yeah, but you could just skip them.
Maybe it's time we stop increasing adverts. I've seen some people speculate that it'll get to a point where you'll open...
I've had chatters go, Joe, because I was watching your YouTube video, I watched the whole 3-minute State Farm ad. I'm like, bro, don't do that. Chat, you can skip the ad. I'm not gonna be upset if you're watching the video and you skip the ad, bro.
YouTube.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, I watched the entire 5-minute trailer.
And see an ad, or multiple, and probably have to wait 5 seconds till you can close them, like the ads you get with mobile games, I imagine. Hopefully that...
Bro, the mobile game ads where you have to physically interact and play the game to be able to tab out of it are the worst. If you ever play a mobile game that promotes other mobile games that are similar to that mobile game, it's a scam and you need to delete it from your phone right now. If you play a video game that will, if you play like Top War and it promotes another fucking video game that's exactly the same, just get rid of it. It's like a weird endless, dude, this is what I don't understand about these games, by the way. I understand there's like a pay to win aspect sometimes in these games where you're able to pay for no ads and stuff, but it's such a weird... Top War pays to put ads for Block Blast. Block Blast pays for ads on another game. This ad pays for games on this game. It's just a circular money loop. Where's the money being made? Obviously, sometimes they throw in an ad for something that's not gaming related altogether. But I'm saying, if they're not having you pay and put money into this game, they're just showing ads. Where's the money coming from? Because the money's going to this company, but the company that you just fucking got money from, you're now giving money to promote your game again, to give a cyclical loop of customers. But you're just paying each other to promote the same game. It doesn't make sense.
Will never happen, but if it does, best believe I'll be making a video about it. Thank you for watching Beyond the Internet. I'll see you again.
Clear your throat, bro. I'm sick and I'm losing my voice, Mango Squeezer. It's not going to change whether or not my voice changes. It's the same. I'm losing my voice. Dominic for the raid. Ark for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for the sub. Trippy for the sub. Posse for the 3. I already read that. All right. That was a W video, though. I actually enjoyed watching that. I slightly disagree, but I understand the points being made that there are definitely being more ad time. There's more ad time shown, even if it's less ads. I've been seeing blocks for 20 to 30 seconds of unskippable ad. There's several minute-long ads afterwards. If you're watching on console at night before you go to bed with the controller off after you close the video, in my case, you got to either sit through the horrendous ad or turn your controller back on. I mean, just don't turn your controller off. Tomas, thank you for the 3. My baby cousin was watching a YouTube ad, doesn't know how to skip it, and I wanted to play with her. There was an ad which was literally a whole podcast. It was 3 hours long. She didn't know how to skip it. So she's just tuned into a 3-hour podcast. That's brutal. Literally just fucking being forced to watch the Hawk 2 a podcast. All right. I got to piss real quick, then we're hopping into the next one. Chat. Count me down 30 seconds. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Lock in. Lock in. How the Island Boys lost everything. I haven't heard from the Island Boys in a while. Like they talk to me. No, I haven't seen the Island Boys in a while. What do you think they're doing now? They probably fell off on TikTok like me. They probably fell off, bro. What is he doing?
Okay, guys, I got her ring right here. Okay, guys, I got her ring right here. Right here in this box, this big box right here. Amazing girl towards me, and I feel like my heart, and I want her to Okay.
Oh my God, he had a kid. Holy shit, he had a kid.
I don't like it much.
All right, I'm just going to watch the video.
Moment in time, the Island Boys looked vaguely capable of having a sustainable career.
No, they did not. No, they did not. I'm going to hard disagree from the start. They blew up for their, I'm an island boy. An island boy. That shit was not, dude, they got memed on. And when you get memed on, like, unless you continue to somehow continue the getting memed on, you're not going to be able to stay relevant. And you can't just make your whole platform being made fun of.
After all,
you can. Never mind. I take that back. You could do that. A lot of people do that, but not willingly. You can't willingly make your platform being made fun of. There are people that have their platform as being made fun of. Queso's entertaining. It's a very fractional portion of his content. Bevo, he fell off. Bevo fell off. The only dude, and this is like gonna be fucked up, but like what I'm saying isn't fucked up, but it's a fucked up situation. The only person I can think of that's entire platform is being made fun of is World of T-Shirts, because he is an autistic alcoholic that literally is just kind of fucked with entirely and doesn't choose to be messed with. He just is messed with. And so it keeps him relevant. Right? And it's fucked up. But Jack Doherty, yeah, might be relevant, but very fractionally. He still fell off. I think if you're somebody that's being made fun of, the only time it ever keeps you relevant is if you're not wanting to be made fun of. If you lean into it, it only goes for so long.
Initial buzz skyrocketed.
Jojo Siwa doesn't want to be made fun of. Is made fun of.
Rocketed them to the top of everyone's social.
You're proving my point. You're listing people that are literally falling into the categories that I'm listing purposefully. Yusuf, he's just entertaining. He gets made fun of, but he's entertaining.
Media feed, pulling in 222 million views on their YouTube videos and over 2 billion views on TikTok alone. But as their true colors began to show, it quickly became clear that their time in the spotlight was running out. From one incident to the other, it seemed like any moment could be their last in the limelight, leading Jack Doherty of all people being the one who predicted their future.
All right, Island Boys, what are we about to do?
We're about to feed the homeless right now. Yes, sir. Come on, let's get.
Oh my God, was it off-brand Mr. Beast video?
Hey, look, they're getting fed right now.
As now, less than a year on from that little jibe being sent their way, they're now at rock bottom, and one of them has literally wound up in the gutter.
He's getting evicted. He hasn't paid a bill. Even his mom would tell me before.
And listen, that's another problem on why you don't use.
He's brought Alex's credit.
It's not using, but it's also like the Island Boys in general like live lavishly on like a moderately high income from their fucking blow up. Motherfuckers will get big on TikTok, make 100 grand, and spend 80 and not even think about paying taxes. So serious. When I started out on social media, bro, and I was making nothing, right? When I finally started making money, I was like, I can't spend this, right? Because I'm gonna blow it. Because I was looking at all these other people that would move to LA, fucking blow 30K a fucking month living in a mansion and fucking, you know, getting food, driving nice cars, leasing fucking sports vehicles, and then fucking go broke, fall off, and then have to move home. And now they don't even have the benefit of having that moment of, you know, clout because they haven't profited any money. If anything, they're all in a worse situation than they were when they started. And now they're moving back home with a dead social media platform and nothing to show for it.
Down so much while we're in the middle of looking for a house, and it's not even his fault, it's his brother's fault, because his brother hasn't paid his car in 4 months. And we could show you guys the voicemails of the car people calling him every single day saying, where is a payment?
However, if you take a look back at how they handled their career, it'd be difficult to make the claim that they didn't earn this fate. It's your boy Luesta, and this is how the Island Boys wound up homeless. And as it turns out, they're basically back to where they started. Born Frank and Alex Venegas, these twins were always in trouble with the law and involved in crimes ranging from theft to drug possession.
I never knew their real names. That is the first time I've ever heard their real names. I only knew it as Fly Soldier, Kodiak Red, Island Boys. Frank and Alex. He does not look like a Frank.
Trouble with the law and involved in crimes ranging from theft to drug possession back in the day. Eventually, this led to their mother kicking them out at the tender age of 18. During this whole time frame, they were trying their best to go viral, tatting themselves up to the hilt and making music. And in terms of aesthetic,
and it ain't cheap to get that many fucking tattoos, bro. Even if you're getting low quality tattoos, you got a whole body covered in tats, that's thousands of dollars.
That was a major investment.
How much did you spend on all your tattoos? I spent around 30K. And
yeah, bro. Like, as an investment?
I'm only 20. I'm turning 21 on July 16th. So, yeah, I got tatted pretty fast.
How old are... Well, that's an older video, but how old are the Island Boys? Oh, they're older than me. That was an old video. They were born in 2001. They're turning 24.
But it all amounted to very little until suddenly, they were catapulted to fame by one solitary video that everyone's seen countless times by now.
I'm an island boy, just trying to make it.
I'm a just island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm gonna get key white wine. You're gonna keep that gun. I'll be just staring at the sun. I'm just out fool gazing.
Straight away, this video was everywhere.
Nah, I remember watching these spin-off. I remember watching these spin-off videos, bro. Oh my god, somebody like that one.
Actions. However,
wait. Straight away, like, what is that? Like, they had to find this.
This video was everywhere, inspiring a whole host of reactions. However, not all of them were good. In fact, the vast majority of them veered towards disgust.
I ain't seen it with a guy.
Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart reacted to the Island Boys. When?
Gang slang. You ain't
gang. They ain't got to use that word. I'm speechless. Two goofballs in the pool.
You know why I'm not speechless?
Why?
Because I'm an island. What is happening?
I don't know and ain't trying to understand it.
Damn it.
What's understood don't need to be explained.
This became a common theme, as they would soon realize how much their entire shtick didn't translate beyond TikTok when they actually stepped out into the real world.
Bro, it's the same with any fucking... Even if they did have a good song. You know how many people are one-hit fucking wonders on TikTok, bro? If you can make one good song, yeah, they get fucking 10 million fucking listens on Spotify, and then the next song they make is just a fucking dud. Because the first song was just a copy of another song, just fucking tweaked a little bit. It had a catchy fucking tune.
During their live performance at Club Live in Miami, the brothers were unceremoniously booed off stage.
Island boy. I'm gonna keep it like it's all one. Said I'm going to better keep
Well, because that shit just sucks, dude.
that I'ma do it while I'm staring at the sun. I've been really at the pool gazing, and the pool where I'm
Yavos and Jello. I don't know. I think Jello, I'm kind of worried Jello is gonna have a really bad song. Like, Tweaker's not bad, but Tweaker falls into the exact category of a one-hit wonder song. Like, I'm in swerving that, whoa! And then, like, the next song's just a fucking flop. Listen to the other ones. He has other songs now. Dude, it says it's Tweaker and then Tweaker remix. He has another song. What's his other song? It's only these two. Tweaker remastered. I just sound, dude, you know how some songs are good, but it's like, this sounds like a one-hit song. Like, this just sounds like the next song's not going to be it. Law and Order is his next one. Is it good? Be real, chat. Is it good? Law and Order. By Big X. Law and Order is already a song by Big X the Plug. I love Big X the Plug, bro. And his voice is just so good for rap, dude. Like, it just sounds hard. No, I'm not listening to the other song, chat. We need to lock in.
And how the crowd reacted set the tone for how the world would react to the footage. This is what a reality check looks like. They have a single 30-second song and they can't get it right. But even as the disdain for them rose among
like what? Don't buy that chain.
Audiences, the Island Boys continued to believe that they'd made it and that the only way.
And why, bro? Like, dude, that's not even sagging. That's like all, bro. That is low. That's like ass out. That's like full ass out. Like, that's down. That ain't even like, oh, I'm just sagging my pants, bro. That's like butt, like literal full butt.
To believe that they'd made it and that the only way was up from here. And in interviews, they maintained that they were stacking up millions.
How much money?
Get the fuck, bro. See, anytime a motherfucker says that, no, stacking up millions off the Island Boys song.
How many did y'all have at that time? Were y'all broke? That time?
$10,000.
I ain't have much. I was
hustling.
I was 8 to 10 bands.
So the video goes viral. Like,
oh my God, they change your smoke detector, bro. Change your smoke detector. Change your smoke detector. Whenever I hear that fucking beep, I go, I get angry, right? I don't want to judge that shit, but if I go in somebody's house and I hear beep, I'm like, dude, you just live with that. Like, you're not gonna fucking, like, you're just gonna ignore that for like months on end. You're never gonna fucking change it.
When do you realize your life changes after that?
Bro, we were making $40,000 a day, more than that.
He ain't making that on music. 40K a day, my ass. 40K a day, maybe doing some other sketchy shit.
I was 8 to 10 bands.
So the video goes viral. Like, when do you realize your life changes?
It ruins my mood. It ruins my mood when I hear that beep.
Just after that.
Bro, we were making $40,000 a day. More than that. I'm not even playing with you.
Yeah.
60.
We was looking at the thing. It says
the top of it said you got $60,000 to do
to make.
Then the next day we would do that. The next day another 60,000. We're like, man, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
We didn't believe it.
At the time, it seemed like they were in.
Maybe on TikTok Live. I'm trying to understand how they made that money.
On making the most of the buzz they had and felt like it'd last forever. But this same ignorance.
Like, if I had to guess off their hype that they probably made like 150K.
Was exactly what
like total
would become their undoing. Because by the
they had an OnlyFans? Or are they saying on OnlyFans?
The looks of it, they were the only ones who didn't realize they were a meme. And if there's one thing that you know about those internet crazes, they don't last forever. Back when they were making more money than they ever had, the Island Boys
like, this just not the fit, bro. This is just not the fit. The fucking the yellow Yeezy foams or whatever these are, bro. I hate these shoes. I fucking hate these shoes. These are the worst fucking shoes in the world. Waste of money, dude. Some dinosaur looking feet, dude. The piss foams.
Making more money than they ever had, the Island Boys failed to see
probably $300 shoes.
The reality of their situation. As rather than people being genuinely interested in them or their music, they were just mercilessly
SpongeBob and Patrick outfits. Stop.
Laughed at, with even those who brought them onto their platforms being well aware that there was no longevity in what they were doing.
Do you boys feel like you have an inherent musical gift?
Inherent, like inherent.
Born with it.
I mean, I've been singing since I was a little kid. He has too.
Do you have that it factor?
Yes, I'm a star.
And then, when what little audience their actual music had began to wilt, the Island Boys became desperate to monetize whatever they could, no matter the cost or what it did to them. Among them,
yeah, when they started acting gay with each other, like incestual shit.
Main things that they soon realized was that they needed any exposure they could get. So the duo increasingly became a gimmick. Soon, they began to argue with one another online, manufacturing fake feuds just to try and generate some momentum.
I'm a targeted individual. You don't like it because you know I'm targeted. You want to be just like me. Boy. Follow the leader. Follow the
Y'all both lame. It's 3 a.m.
I made Island Boys.
Yo, Ari, thanks for the ice cream. Yo, Ari, thanks for the ice cream. Yo, Sim, thanks for the TikTok thanks for the TikTok logo. Thanks for the TikTok logo. Thanks for the TikTok logo. They just made $1 right there.
I'm the one that told you let's get in the Airbnb, and I'm the one that made the actual bars. Okay. You're a hater. You see, you talk.
Then they tried to open up other revenue streams.
Cameo.
Namely their Cameo account.
Who's paying $65 for a fucking Island Boys cameo?
Where they routinely lashed out at their fans for leaving bad reviews.
You guys are not feeling there, man, a promotion at work because you aren't qualified? Sucks for you. It sucks for you. You're not qualified. You're not good enough.
And while this is still active, it's a real case study of how much the interest has declined. Because where they were initially selling them for $135, the value has now dropped to $60.
Dude, that shit gets crazy. I feel bad, bro. When I see a motherfucker on social media go, yo, guys, we just cut the cameo prices. It's only $3 for a cameo. And I'm sitting there like $3. Cameo's taking 30%. Apple's taking 20. You're making $1.50 off of a cameo. And they're making you say some crazy shit too. You already know it. Didn't you have a cameo? Yeah, when I was broke as fuck in high school. When I was broke. I was making $20 cameos. I don't even remember what cameos I did, bro. I don't even remember. I was doing $20 cameos, though. And I made probably 50 of them. I remember motherfuckers would get me to say, it would be just talking shit, dude. They would make me talk shit. That's all it was. Either screaming at the camera or being like, yo, tell my brother he's a fucking idiot. Some shit like that.
And unfortunately for them, they probably need more money than anything. During their brief run of profitability...
Please do cameos. I said I would never do cameos again. Unless they change their format, bro. Nothing against Cameo. I know they need to make money, but the cuts are so bad. It's like you're basically paying $100. Like, say you paid $100 for a cameo from me, because that's what I would charge. I'd fucking charge $100 because I would not be wanting to make fucking cameos, and I don't want to charge people... Like, bro, motherfuckers give me 300 bits and be like, say hi to Jack, and I'll be like, hey, Jack. Like... I'm not gonna go out. I'm not gonna have a whole new fucking platform where you have to pay money. That's steep. No, it's not. Cause hear me out. I know it's steep. Cameo takes 30. I think it's 33%. So if they order on a website or on Safari, Cameo takes that out of the cut. So say you do a $30 Cameo, they're gonna take $10. If you order on an iPhone on an app, which is what the majority of people order cameos on, Apple takes their own percentage, and you end up making less than half of the video's revenue. So you would be paying, say I make it $50, and you do $50 for a cameo, I would make like literally $20, which is still good money, right? It's $20. $20 is $20. But it's a scam because you're basically inputting that amount of money and only a very small percentage is ending up in the hands of the person that you think you're paying. Why not just privately send them videos, then you pocket the money on Cameo? Because that would just be illegal, and then I would have to invoice people, and how would I do that for tax purposes? Be a pain in the ass. It's not worth it.
The Island Boys showed off impressive levels of financial literacy.
Why do rich people do cameos? Because they want money?
Because at that time, it seemed like the moment they got anything into their bank account, they spent it almost instantly. Although it's not exactly clear how much they spent, financial expert Graham Stephan estimated how much they dished out on jewelry alone, and the numbers are crazy.
All right, so far what I could tell in terms of their...
Well, I think they also might be financing that shit, because some places will let you fucking do payments on jewelry.
Resale value of their jewelry, they're wearing $94,000 worth of jewelry. That would be the resale value. And then let's assume that they have another $50,000 worth of other stuff that they're just not including in this. So let's just say they have about $150,000 worth of collectible assets for each of them. So that's how much they have in jewelry, approximately, unless they're just not showing off what else they have.
Besides that, they weren't moving wisely either, and it all came down to a naive sense that they could keep riding this wave. This misplaced belief in themselves is what led them to turn down a deal with Kodak Black's Sniper.
Well, no, the problem becomes they're still living paycheck to paycheck. Their paycheck is just very high, and so now they burn the money that they make instead of saving it, right? A lot of people suck at it that blow up on TikTok specifically because it's how quick you rise to fame. Or not, I hate fame. I hate using the word fame because fame is fucking stupid and nobody's famous. You're not better than anybody. Everybody's always the same fucking person as you. Fame is a piece of shit. Nobody cares about how many followers you have. But I'll just say followers, right? When people TikTok is the easiest platform to gain followers on. And part of the problem with it is when you're on YouTube and Twitch, you grow slowly. Even if you grow quicker than other people, you're still growing slower to a pace where you're able to adapt and change financially, personally, and individually. When you blow up on TikTok, you could literally go from 0 to 1 million in a day. And people still have the same mindset they had the day before, but now they're making, fucking 10K, 20K a month. And they're making more money. You wouldn't make 20K a month with 1 million followers, by the way. I'm just giving this as an example. Say you're making that amount of money, right? You're going to just be spending it how your previous self would.
Gang label that would have at least provided them with an advance.
He said he wanted to sign me like 10 times. Like I'm a John Hancock this. He want him to like do weird things, like not weird things, but cut his hair. He got mad at me or something like that or something because he stopped like having the same type of energy right when he told me I want you to cut your wigs off because I'm gonna cut my wigs off.
But from renting a luxurious crib, Bentleys, and regularly flaunting cash, their whole image became about money.
Bro, getting paid by a rapper to do stupid shit is like the easiest job in the fucking world. Bro, there's people that have blunt rollers, and they pay motherfuckers like $150K a year to fucking roll joints and roll blunts. Like, that is the epitome of you're getting paid to do nothing.
To the point that they got very obnoxious with it, meaning that even those who initially wanted these kids to win would eventually change their tune.
Are you guys the Island Boys?
Yeah, but we're paying for something real quick. We're paying for something. How much was it?
Your total is $534.97.
Okay.
And this only worsened when they refused to take advice, maintaining a false sense of security that they had everything under control. This came about most infamously during their appearance on the Impulse.
I don't know if that was staged, but I will say if you interact with somebody you know in public and you're going like, hey, are you the Island Boys? Hey, are you and you're filming them, I would not want to talk. I would not want, if I'm them, I wouldn't want to talk to them either. Like, if you meet somebody in public, you ask, hey, could I get a photo? Hey, could I do this? If you're, like, already recording them, I'm going to be like, bro, put the phone down. Like, what are you doing? Why? Have a conversation. Be a normal person. Stop recording them like they're a zoo animal. It's weird.
Of podcast. In the latter stages of the interview, George Jenko and...
People ever do that to you? Like, twice. The majority of the time, people are normal. The majority of the time, they'll walk up, they'll be like, oh my God, are you Joe Bart? And I'll, shake their hand. Hey, you watch my videos, blah, blah, blah. I have a short conversation. They ask for a picture. Or I'll ask them because sometimes they're shy and I'll be like, do you want a picture? And they're like, yeah. and they were they were too scared to ask. So
implied that
like that's normal, right? And it's respectful.
Maybe buying jewelry could be assets in the future, only for them to take issue with it and eventually storm off.
I think if God forbid it doesn't go in your guys' direction, for real, I think you guys take all of your jewelry assets and invest it in something. So you guys will never ever be broke again. So I don't think there's ever gonna be a broke situation. But I'm saying, like, if you guys
jewelry, it can't be worth that much, man. I don't think you're gonna flip that into a retirement.
No, you could definitely flip their jewelry into.
They're young enough to where if they sold $200,000 worth of jewelry and put it in some sort of portfolio that would yield them even like 6% per year, 7% per year, not even like a market 10. Yeah, they could retire in fucking 20, 30 years. They just have to work a regular job for a bit.
Down payment or something, for sure.
Let me tell you something. George, stop talking. We have multiple.
Wait, that was. Hey, that was for you guys.
Yeah,
that wasn't like a hate shot.
I don't need financial advice. When I probably make more money than you.
But that was me being.
Cat number 1, Cat number 2, bro. Like he's trying to help you.
Nice. It wasn't me being like an asshole.
And pretty sure George makes a decent amount of money.
Despite how badly this reflected upon them, they were certain this was the best thing to do. After all, it meant more clicks.
So I wanted to ask you the question, like, do you guys regret walking off that podcast?
No, I wouldn't regret it. I went probably 5 times more viral than in that podcast than I probably would have if I just would have had like
Yeah, they're in the social media world where any publicity is good publicity.
A regular sit down and talk.
And soon, they'd be getting plenty of attention, but for all the wrong reasons, as each incident only chipped away at their already crumbling credibility. Just look at their infamous trip to Johnny Dang's when Kodiak Red was sunned by Sauce Waka, leading his entire gangster image to evaporate.
What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean, chat? Genuinely. That didn't make sense to me.
When Kodiak Red was sunned by Sauce Waka, leading his entire—
Oh, sunned. Like I sunned you.
Entire gangster image to evaporate almost immediately in the face of a genuine threat.
Not me. I'm way more known. You're not way more known than me, nothing. You a peon, your children fake, you a pussy, and I was slapping. Stop trying to I ain't argue with you. I'm a real gangster. You was a hoe. Yeah. Yes.
But if that got them clowned, it would get much, much worse when they crossed a line.
100% thought they were gonna kiss at the end. So y'all think that it's cool to think about boys kissing each other? And twins too at it? Y'all into the incest and stuff? Look, we came from the same womb, but we don't think like that. You feel me? Yeah, not like that at all. Stop thinking like that. It's weird. And don't worry about that stuff. Yeah.
By July 5th, 2023, the duo launched an OnlyFans where their most loyal fans could pay to see their explicit content. However, things got pretty dark when the pair started enlisting an incest angle to boost the sales. And I really wish I was joking.
Yeah, it's blurred. It don't matter, though. I'm still skipping it.
I'm 22, disgusted.
Your twin brother, I mean...
All right, bro. I ain't listening to Adam 22, though. Okay? Yeah, like, okay, you're Adam 22, you're right, bro, but I'm not listening to Adam 22, who, like, begs other people to have sex with his wife.
Your twin brother, I mean, that's a lot. That's like, to me, that's just like kind of this one sacred thing that I don't even know any female twins or female sisters that hook up with each other. And I know a bunch of sisters who are in porn, but not that hook up with each other. Like, that's a line that they won't cross.
And even though it was pretty indefensible behavior that wouldn't be tolerated anywhere, never mind a culture like hip-hop, they basically said that they were tempted into it by the cash.
We started off by just showing us, like...
How much do you think they made from it, though? Like, okay, obviously, they should never be doing that shit, but, like, bro, I'd understand it more if they were making, like, $100K a month. If they're, like, doing, like, that incestual shit and they're making, like, fucking 10 racks, like, it's not, like, bro, that ain't worth it.
With their underwear on Twitter, and they're like,
somebody redeemed headset that. You won for the sub, Rex Arena for the 5. When I get rich, I'm using that money to start a company. No ifs, and or buts. Lowell for the sub, I for the 5. How can I ask if my crush? The thing is, I always catch her looking at me, and I see the signs, not sure she likes me. Walk up to her and ask her out to eat. New for the sub, Posse for the 3. Internet memes don't last long. The Hills meme and Joe is dead memes are still massive. No, they're not. Wretch for the sub, Liquid and FPB for the sub. My Crocs for the 3. First time watching because I live in Denmark. Well, what's up, bro? Thank you for tuning in. Consume for the 3. I don't understand why people blow up a little and then spend their money. If I was to get a good piece of change, I'd buy a decent house in cash and then a decent car like a Camry or something in cash and then just put the money away. Junior allergic for the sub, Dab, and V for the sub, Posse for the 3. Not gonna lie, I subbed to the Island Boys OF. It was a pretty rough year for me, I guess. Low key, pretty decent account. Oh my God. Jill and Olivia for the sub. Tommaso the 3. I already read that. Bro said I subbed to the Island Boys OnlyFans. It was a pretty rough year for me. Nah, that's fucking hilarious. Somebody said look at Kai's stream. What is he doing? I know he's playing the Batman series. Yeah, he's got like a new Bat Cave and shit.
Alright, hold on. We need snow on.
Bro, and where is this?
Chat, listen to me. Oh, by the way,
is this like, is he in like a warehouse?
Mr. Freeze lights up. Hold on. Every gifted that there is, Mr. Freeze.
This isn't his regular room though, chat.
Time somebody gets to the stream, this motherfucker gonna light up. Alright? And it's gonna go for a minute. We got Mr. Freeze in this bitch. Okay? Also,
is he playing every Batman Arkham game? That's gonna take fucking forever. What game is he on? Aren't there like 10 Batman Arkham games? Oh, he's only doing 4? There's like a bunch of them. Batman Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Return to Arkham, Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Origins. Oh, they're remasters of each other. He's playing the 4 main games.
Like, people were like, it was almost like they're like,
there's like 10 unique ones, but they're just remasters.
you guys won't kiss. And I thought about it like for a couple days, and I'm like, wait, that'd be a good idea. Like something to talk about, because people really don't like us. So like, hey, look, we got something on them. They kissed each other. So we kind of knew it would go viral.
With that, any hope that they could have been taken seriously was gone forever. And just as they were sacrificed their last shred of credibility, the financial issues started racking up too, leading them to the ruinous scenario that they're in now. As their income began to dry up, things got even darker for the Island Boys, because not only did they basically dry up their revenue streams with their behavior, they reportedly had a lot of outstanding debts, including to their manager, who revealed how dire their situation had become.
They did poker dirty.
Crazy, yeah.
They did you dirty? How?
Yeah, they owe me about like $150,000.
From what?
How? You're the manager. Don't you don't you see the money first?
Your percentage of the cameo money?
Yeah.
Is that the only money they're bringing?
Okay, well, nah, he's a con manager then. Nah, bro. That management's sketchy. All right, I don't know this guy, so I'm not gonna be 100% there. Managers should never get percentages of cameo money. Management should only get money from ads that they bring you, and that is it. Anything that they touch and help with, right? Like, my management helps me with merch. They help me get ad offers. They help me do a lot of shit. But, like, I'm not giving my management, like, Twitch revenue. Like, that, like, there are management companies that ask for, like, 20% flat fee of your revenue. Those people are con artists. And so, yeah, the Island Boys might have scammed him, and they did sign a contract. But, like, I don't think your manager should be getting a percentage of your cameo money, because they're not marketing you. They're not doing anything for you. You're just doing the work, and they're getting basically passive income for it.
Mostly, maybe a little.
Go look at Kai's stream real quick. Oh, that's what I just did, Plasma. That's what I was just doing.
A bit on TikTok, but I mean, it's pretty much run dry at this point.
Literally like 15 seconds ago.
Right. How many fucking cameos are they doing?
When I was with them, they was coming in hot.
They were viral as fuck.
They was going like 2-3 hours a night straight cameos, but like that's literally their only source of income.
Yeah, because that doesn't feel like it's gonna last for.
Okay, and what did you do as their manager? I don't know. I don't want to give this guy a pity party right now and see that he ain't getting paid $150K when you're saying they owe you cameo money. What did you do for them? Right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and, like, defend the Island Boys. But, like, bro, you just sitting there saying the only money they ever make is from cameo. You're a manager. They're not ad-friendly, right? They're literally making incestual content. They're not going to get paid by ad companies. But, like, what are you doing for them? Look at Kai's stream, bro. It's actually crazy. Oh, my fucking God.
It's hot. It's scorching.
It's snowing. It's cool. Stop telling me to look at it. I just saw this shit. He changes the bat cave every time. I know.
Pretty much they're canceled everywhere. Like, they can't really go outside like that. There's a bunch of lawsuits on them now, too.
For
Like,
real?
Everyone's coming after them. This
Why?
guy from Chicago
You're suing them, too.
bought a contract or something. Like, they don't want to go to court.
I mean, yeah, no, this guy has legal right. Yay. At the end of the day, he has legal right to the money. They signed a contract. They ain't pay him. But I didn't think the island... I genuinely believe that TikTokers get shoved in a lot of dirty-ass contracts with a lot of people that do no work and just get paid. And there's a lot of people that do that shit, and you get fucked over with it.
I got them like a really, really good attorney that's charging them like $1,200 an hour, and he's raping them. Like,
well, also too, like, did they like cut their hair because they had lice?
Nah, I think that was cat.
Okay. Well, hey, man.
Yeah.
Also, too, though.
I think that was cat. I think they were just trying to go re-viral, the same thing they did with the Island Girls thing, but it flopped.
Yeah.
Completely.
Wow.
Right now, there's
Yeah, we're going sub only here for a little bit.
There's no more money coming in.
As well as this instance that they were in trouble, their actions began to make that even clearer. Soon, they would become regulars on Jack Doherty's stream, where they were routinely mocked by one of the most hated men on the internet. And whenever he could, Doherty would drop little hints that their financial situation was dire.
Look at the back of this crib.
I still don't understand how Jack Doherty has this much money. He's got to have investments, bro. I think he was definitely I think him and his family really invested a lot of the money he made when he was a kid. But I don't understand how Jack Doherty is this rich. I really don't. Laundering? No, he's not laundering money. He ain't laundering money, bro. They would have already fucking found him for that.
I don't know. You can't afford it?
I can't afford it.
Rug pulling? Oh, he did rug pull a meme coin. I remember that. When he was telling his chat, he was like, yo, buy it. Yo, buy it. It just tanks to red, and then he goes, duh, and just ends the stream.
Come here, Island Boy.
That video was funny as shit.
I was going to live in this house with you, and I was going to put stupid money up for this house.
Can you afford 70 bands a month now?
What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, if you're renting a fucking house for $70K a month, that is a waste of fucking money. That is literally just fucking literally light a briefcase of hundreds on fire, bro. You're paying fucking $840K a year to live in a fucking mansion. Like, at that point, if you have the money to pay the rent for that, just buy the house.
I get money. Why are you puck watching?
I was just asking.
$840K a month to not own anything. Or $840K a year to not own anything.
If you want to, stay, we can give you a closet.
And as their crash outs intensified, it reached...
Hey, I'd take the closet, bro. The closet in that house, that's just probably like a fucking bedroom. That's just probably as big as my stream room, dude. Fucking walk-in closet.
The point where they got into a scrap where they were accused of hitting his girlfriend.
At least if I come out with a tape, at least I could actually, like, I don't know, flex tape.
Yeah, but too bad it's with your brother. How can you flex it if it's with your...
Nah! Nah, okay. Now, that was the first clip that Jack ever had that made me laugh. Okay.
Your brother. Your mom films the videos of you guys kissing. You probably make your mom go, Mom, can you hold this, please? I'll pay your rent.
Don't talk about my mom.
Oh, my God, bro.
Don't go there.
My God, no, that shit. Like, I don't want to be like Jack here. I understand, like, talking shit on somebody's mom is never good, but, like, he was clearly just making a joke. It wasn't even like he was dissing his mom. And some motherfuckers on social media will get so pissed. You ever see those videos where there'd be like, I saw one where it was a street interviewer going around like a local college bar town asking people like very personal questions. And a drunk guy was like, your mom, bro. And he was like making a mom joke. And he was like clearly fucking around. And he was like, I'd be your dad, bro. Like, I'd be your dad. And the guy was like, don't say that. And then just beat the shit out of a random drunk dude. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, you don't be a street interviewer if you're going to get that mad. Like, you should not be walking around public asking people questions if you're going to get that press the second some random ass drunk college kid goes, I'd be your dad, bro. Like, that's going to be common ground in your fucking career path.
But don't take everything so serious. If you said that,
I've been chilling.
It's all jokes. Like,
ugly. You're just like the CEO of that company that you promote.
you guys work
What company?
for me at a point.
Yo, I'm right next to you.
Stop. Hey.
Do I go?
Actually dead ass.
What's up? Red, it's not worth it.
I'd let him punch me in the face. Because he just sue the shit out of him. I mean, I never understand when motherfuckers do that. I'm like, bro, punching Jack Doherty in the face unprompted is like the worst financial decision you could ever make. Like, that is just lawsuit 101. Like, you deck Jack Doherty, you're getting sued. Like, you're like...
Try, dumbass.
If he punches you, different story.
Nice try. There's a girl in the car, you fucking dumbass.
What are they doing?
There's a girl. You're kicking her.
This is everything the Island Boys have become. As opposed to being known as artists, they're just another two vaguely notorious internet figures within a marketplace that's already full of them. And without growing their platform, they've been reduced to picking up any scraps that they can get their hands on. Ultimately, the whole thing was never sustainable. Now 3 years on from the release of Island Boy, the pair have become nothing short of a laughingstock. Even Fly Soja's girlfriend's father knows it, and expressed his disapproval of their relationship, prompting Fly to mock him online and put the whole family drama on blast for the world to see.
Kayla, how do your parents feel that you're with me?
I don't know because I don't get to talk to them.
Why don't they talk to you?
My dad hasn't talked to me since I got the neck tattoo.
He called me a loser. Hey, by the way, if the dad's watching this, do I make a lot of money?
I talk to my mom here and there, but our relationship is always like,
Do you like your dad or mom better?
my dad.
Alright, dad.
I don't know, bro. I ain't know, bro. The dad don't like you. That's still a situation where I personally, bro, like, I don't think you should ever be talking shit on your girlfriend's father. That's like a level of disrespect. Like, even if he doesn't like you, you should be doing everything in your power to make him like you, right? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, bro, it's different if he's like, the dad was estranged, not in the girl's life or something, but it's like, bro, you should be trying to get your significant other's parents, you should be like panning to them.
Step up, bro.
Purely known for drama rather than their discography, the pair have learned nothing from those arrogant early days from their career and have continued to be as obnoxious as ever. When his girlfriend Kayla was pregnant, Fly Soja made jokes about having to break up with her if she didn't bounce back and lose the weight. And sadly, he is so devoted to social media that even when his newborn baby was in the NICU, he couldn't put the phone down.
Like, bro, come on. You could be posting about this shit. You could be like upset and giving updates, but like with this sad ass music.
When his newborn baby was in the NICU, he couldn't put the phone down. As for his brother Kodiak Red, he's struggling even more. A little while ago, he narrowly evaded jail for driving related offenses.
Yeah, traffic citation. You must have got a ticket.
Damn, he drove that big ass sports car.
Did not paid it, man.
When?
It says December.
Like this December?
I think so. I think it was this year, last year.
And since then, it's been revealed that he's running low on funds to the effect that he isn't paying his car, which has apparently had a knock-on effect on his brother.
And it's not even his fault, it's his brother's fault because his brother hasn't paid his car in...
And they could also, like, dude... And then here's the other thing, like motherfuckers leasing sports cars and supercars, you're just, again, burning cash. You could have a work vehicle, you could drive like a fucking truck or some sort of fucking electric vehicle that weighs a shit ton and be able to fucking do a section, whatever it's called, section 109, section something, 70, I don't know what it is. It's some sort of tax code where you're able to fucking basically you depreciate the value of the car. So you could fucking, not waste money on it, but instead he's financing a fucking $400,000 sports car that's just going to lose money. No, Section 8 is Section 8 housing. Different thing. It's some code in the government. Depreciation code, government, cars. It's some tax code. Section 179.
4 months, and we could show you guys the voicemails.
What's a lease? Basically renting a car with a mileage limit. You don't own the car, you just lease the car, and then you give it back after you're done leasing it.
of the car people calling him every.
Financing is just you own the car, but the title's in the hand of the bank that paid for the car, and you don't get the title of the car until you pay off the full car, and then the bank gives you the money back.
Single day saying where is a payment, and it's under his name. We can't figure out if it's the cosign or the main one, but Alex's name is a part of it, and he has not paid it, and it's affecting him now, which is affecting us and our family because we had some issues.
The brother shouldn't help him. I understand they co-signed. The brother should get off of that and just be like, dude, they shouldn't have co-signed. But I mean, in this situation now, I would be like, you need to get me somehow out of that contract, put it on him. Either pay it, get him to sell the car. If you're broke and you're driving a fucking $400,000 vehicle, you need to get rid of the car.
He's trying to get a house.
With his brother reportedly hooked on drugs, things are looking dark, and the duo should really be leaning on each other more than ever. Instead,
why was it in sub only? Chat was spamming for me to look at Kai's stream.
He says the only out for Kodiak is if he commits to change.
Someone said that your brother has a problem and you need to help him. I already talked about this earlier. I said he's got to be willing to want to help himself. I already tried to help him, remember? I marshman-acted him.
And he called last night.
And that wasn't cheap.
When he called his mom last night, it was out of genuine concern and like hurt and wanting to help. And then like everyone just, this is what happened today from him doing that.
Amid all the drama, the two have been at war against one another online, with crazy accusations flying out, including Kodiak, who claimed that his brother's baby mama was taking drugs while pregnant, leading to the child's current medical state.
She did not do one substance while she was pregnant. And our baby's not a NICU because of any substance.
I even told them that
he's not with y'all.
Lungs was something with nicotine that would affect his lungs, that would affect his internal. He's having a blockage here. He's probably gonna have to get a surgery right here.
I said that his baby looks like a mannequin doll, and you know what he says to me back? Where's your baby? Why aren't you holding your baby? Your baby's in the NICU? Like almost like taunting and laughing at me about it.
I feel bad for him in that sense, but I also think like, stop involving social media, bro. Like at this point, it's just like, that's like some personal ass shit. Like if he talks shit like that, separate yourself from your brother. You don't got to air it out on, I'm not saying like he shouldn't air it out to like his family, but like don't air it out on social media. Remove yourself from your brother. Don't talk about him anymore ever on social media, because if he's going to talk shit on your own child, bro, that's like fucked up. Right? I understand he's family at the end of the day, but like there is separation points where you got to detach yourself from your family.
As for Kodiak, he has refuted the notion that he's still on drugs or homeless, claiming that he's sober and has been since the end of last year.
As you can see, I've been sober from December 6th, says Frankie on it, with the IE, all the way to the 29th. So I've been sober for 23 days. You could congratulate me, because that's a mental illness, what I was going through, because I was doing it a lot every day, or you could just hate on it.
Crazily, he also maintains that he's in no financial difficulty, routinely taking to TikTok to post images of his crib and Lambo that he is no longer permitted to drive.
That's like the saddest thing though. Like people flexing money they don't have. It's like a weird, I don't know. I don't even know I don't understand the psychological state you have to be in to be able to like act like you have money when you don't.
Bro is driving without a license. Bro, I'm so P with it. I got my girl driving, dog. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
But despite these claims, he's still asking for housewarming gifts from his fans in a move that isn't exactly making it seem like cash isn't an issue.
By the way, we have the link in the bio, so y'all tap in. The link's gonna be in the bio for housewarming gifts to send us anything on our wish list on Amazon. And
bro, chat, imagine if I had an Amazon wish list, bruh. Imagine if I posted, imagine I ended my stream, I'm like, yo, if y'all want to cop me this Funko Pop, bro, get the fuck out of here. Nah, that is like next level shit. Bro, I would feel like an ass for that shit. Like, I don't make money. Like, I understand he's in a different situation, but like, bro, don't flex your money and then post your Amazon wish list. If you're like dead broke and you say you're dead broke, yeah, post it, whatever, if motherfuckers want to buy you some shit. But if I'm like, hey, chat, I make good money. By the way, if anybody wants to buy me this $10 spatula, like, be fucking for real.
We're going to give everybody a shout out on video and live.
And because of how they acted during their brief come up, it's safe to say that they aren't exactly getting a lot of sympathy. Instead,
what about fan mail? That's different. Fan mail's like a content thing where it's like motherfuckers send you stupid shit, so it's funny to open.
The vast majority
versus like me asking for a panini press. Like a fan mail unboxing, people are going to send me like dead bugs and fucking foreign candy and shit. And Amazon wishlist is like, hey, I need a blender. Like, if I did a fan mail unboxing and somebody just sent me like a new fucking like NeZha blender, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? Thank you, I guess.
Majority of people seem to think this is precisely what they deserved, and that they mocked people who worked regular jobs. Now they can't even afford basic things. What a joke.
NeZha blender. Now, what is it called, chat? The one where you go, it's not a regular blender. Is it? It's a NeZha blender. It's like a bullet. Yeah, a bullet.
They spent years bragging about their riches and insulting people. Now they're broke and begging. Poetic justice. Seemingly at war, it should have been noted that these two posted on TikTok together as late as December 2024, which means that in reality, this alleged animosity might just be another ill-advised ploy
No, yeah, it might just be fucking fake, dude.
for attention from the two. Because as we've seen before, there's really no lengths they won't go to in order to hold on to those last morsels of fame. Despite everything, Kodiak is teasing new music and restored the duo's infamous Wix hairstyle. As for his brother, Fly seems to be focusing on turning him and his girl into TikTok stars. But they're learning the hard way that once you lose an audience's attention or sympathy, it's pretty much impossible to get back. And now,
I don't know. I mean, dude, if they really want to do, I don't think they should, but they could go down. I think he will go down the family route. But that's a whole nother issue. Trying to like use your kid for content. Like fucking, it's literally just content farms. That's why all those fucking YouTube family channels just pop out fucking 7 kids. Not all of them, but a lot of them. You see like them just trying to make money on their fucking family. It's annoying. It's sad. No, I'm not dissing all family channels, by the way. There's a lot of big and small family channels that are genuinely like wholesome. Like Outdoor Boys is one of them. Dude, they have 3 kids, and it's like, I don't even think he's like, they're not popping out kids for money. He just wants to have that many kids. But it's like, there's ones where it's like, they're clearly just trying to like make money off of this. Lud for the sub, Ark and Captain, and CJ for the sub, Posse for the 3. What you're about to read is true. I was an hour late to my job at Whataburger because I overslept. I had done a coffee enema right before I left to work. I had to work 8 hours with coffee up my ass. Why did you do a coffee enema? Ricky for the sub, Shoei for the 3. Video session tab, but you should check out Mr. Freeman Part 2. I think it would be a good react for you to talk about Love the Streams. I'll check it out one day if you send it there. You won for the sub. Not a guarantee I watch it on stream, though. But if you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want me to play, video session tab, game session tab, it's time for most of the videos I watch, games I play. Also, I have to piss. So count me down, and then we're hopping to the next video. We're back. Lud for the sub. The slow, painful... Wait, no, we're watching this one first. Why is the ranked grind so toxic? Lock in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Still got 3 more videos.
Games can be toxic. Multiplayer games can be toxic.
You say to me, you little...
I'm taking a cigarette break. I hate this game.
I'm taking a cigarette break. I hate this game. Nah.
Oh my god. I can't play with you. I cannot play with that brain.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You're so bad.
Now, I've seen motherfuckers get way worse than that, dude. In it, you could be in a plat lobby in a video game, and some motherfucker will say that you need to die because of how bad you are at a fucking game. Like, people take that shit so seriously. I get mad at ranked games, but some people take it so far. It's like an attachment to your personality, what rank you are in a video game. And so when you have somebody run down your shit, you get so physically angry because they're basically just hurting you.
You're so bad.
It's like they take it as a personal attack.
God, this guy doesn't deserve this.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. No. Oh my god.
No matter what you're playing, it always seems like there's that one teammate who thinks their Gold 2 promo match is the VCT final.
This has been the year of a lifetime, and I'm just so thankful for everything.
Bro, that's where I am in Marvel Rivals right now. In the plat diamond, I'm plat 1, diamond 3. Those games are, people are like shitting their pants. It's like everything's on the line. This is a fucking live or die match for them, and if they fail, it's fucking over. And that's how they're treating it.
Everyone, the fans, my friends, family.
Whether it's a support refusing to heal because the tank wasn't able to save them in Overwatch, or an ADC running it down and intentionally feeding in League of Legends.
Mods, can we time those people out? Thanks. I know you see me timing them out. Time those people out. Because I don't want to keep throwing it in sub only.
Ranked modes seem to bring out the worst in people, and that's without getting into voice and text chat. So why is the ranked experience so frustrating? Why are people so mean?
Because something's on the line. It's like gambling. When you lose, you get mad. Unranked games are fucking pointless. There's no stakes, and they're boring. I don't want to shit on people that only play unranked, but fucking get in the ladder, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going to tell me you're going to play fucking, you're going to play Valorant League? You're going to play fucking Val League, Rainbow, Marvel Rivals, and you're not going to play fucking ranked? You're going to sit there and dick around on Jeff the Shark and fucking quick matches? That's not the game's intention. You need to be on edge. You need to be getting cold sweats. Armpit sweat should be dripping down your arms while you're sitting still. Your base BPM sitting in a chair should be 120 plus at all times. You shouldn't blink more than 3 times a match. Okay? Otherwise, it's not fun. Why am I sitting here? What's the fucking point in it all? Right? If there's no stakes on the line. It's the same thing as a friendly bet, putting $5 on a fucking game of pool or something. Because if we're just playing, what's the fucking point?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not playing to play. I'm playing to win. And what's winning if I don't gain anything?
Good job, you reject.
And the real question, is there a way to fix it? Today, that's what we're going.
If I wanted to play a game where winning didn't matter, I'd play a fucking indie horror game. I'd lock into the fucking Quarry or some shit. I'm not sitting here playing a fucking multiplayer game so I can fuck around and quick match.
Going to explore.
Perfection isn't good enough. I wonder what they think when they see me.
Your life is as valuable as a summer ant.
Your life had no value. There's nothing for me.
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
So bad. So bad. You should yourself now.
fucking trash, motherfucker. Fuck you.
It hurts so good.
Dude, the worst people to play with. This is just Marvel Rivals specifically. I'll also say Valorant. The worst people ever in Valorant lobbies are healers like Sage that go for kills and don't heal their team and then go fucking 4 and 10. And in Marvel Rivals, it's either supports that don't heal, some dickhead that thinks he's going to play DPS Jeff, or an asshole on Iron Fist or Spider-Man that thinks he watched enough TikToks to be good at it, and then he's literally the only reason you lost the game. Because your team wasn't getting enough kills because your tank has fucking 30,000 damage and Spider-Man has 5,000 damage and 2 kills. And it's just a fuck. It's so bad. Supreme for the sub.
Okay, so what is ranked? And why does basically every game on the market have a competitive mode? For players, ranked is a way to get an idea of your current skill level. It helps you track your growth as you climb through various ranks and makes games more exciting by putting something on the line.
And you can brag to people you know about your rank. That's one of the biggest things, as stupid as it is. Because if you have a whole friend group that plays a game, you like being a higher rank than your friends. Because then you're better. You like being better than other people. That's why when you rank up in Marvel Rivals and it says you're Plat 1, you're ranked higher than 89% of players. And you go, and you want to get higher because you want to see that number grow. You want to be better than everybody else.
Stop! Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
As an added bonus, it also lets you compare yourself to your friends and can be the source of some serious bragging rights. For game developers, ranked is a way to keep players engaged. Most ranked modes reward players with cosmetics.
Dude, literally, if every game didn't have ranked, you would stop playing them so fast.
Based on their rankings at the end of the season, like the Victorious skin line in League of Legends, or Rocket League rewarding players with trails and titles based on their rank. It's also a great way for games with professional scenes to track data of what champions are popular, which ones are overpowered, and which ones need buffs.
As do I.
In a perfect
League of Legends is the fucking most toxic, dude. Because I have friends that will literally dedicate thousands of hours of their life to this game. They will non-stop run ranked matches in every moment of their free time. It looks so boring. League, from an outward perspective, looks really boring. But when you're good at League, it's very fun. Being like a fucking top laner and just dicking down your opponent is the most enjoyable thing ever. But conversely, going top lane, going mid lane, being a jungler, getting out jungled in League, and going 0-5 makes you want to cry, like physically. It's a very agitating game. It's not for everybody, but it has a very high, it's a niche game, but it's one of the biggest games of all time. People either love it or hate it, but the people that love it don't stop playing it for such long periods of time that they put so much time, so many hours, so much money into this game. And then I've seen some of them just drop it on a whim. Like, it pushes them to an edge where they literally just go, I can't play this anymore. Like, it actually starts hurting their genuine mental outside of the game's experience. Like, I had a friend that was like a number one Lilia in the world, or whatever the fucking champ's name is. Not number one, but like number one NA for a bit. And this was years ago. Thousands of hours into the game, doesn't play it at all anymore. Put thousands of hours, thousands of dollars, doesn't care. They said, I can't do it. They said it made them depressed.
Perfect world, ranked systems would accurately show players their skill level, and that's it. This is called matchmaking rating, or MMR for short. It's the system that matches players against each other based on their skill level. It's like ELO in chess, where gains and losses are proportional to the skill gap.
That's weird because I'm in Plat 1 lobbies and my teammates play like they're silvers. That's weird because I'm in Plat 1 lobbies And sometimes I'll have teammates that play like the MMR's wrong, and it's like maybe there was a miscalculation on their account or something.
Gap between you and your opponent. Beat a Grandmaster? Your ELO is going to skyrocket. Lose to a small child who still calls the knight horsey? Your ELO is going to plummet. It's a simple system, and it's damned effective. The big difference between MMR and ELO, at least in virtually every modern game, is that MMR is hidden. What is shown instead can be a number of things. An arbitrary point system based on that hidden MMR, tiered divisions like bronze, silver, and gold, or just
my MMR must be through the fucking roof, bro. My MMR on Marvel Rivals must say I'm fucking GM material. They know it. They know it too.
A giant number, the meaning of which is almost impossible to decipher. Tiers and divisions are by far
it's like the devs are specifically looking at my account and teasing me. They're waiting for me to get up there.
The most popular ranked system, but not all
they know I'll be a problem up in those ranks, so they keep me in the bottom ones.
Tiers are created equal.
They know they don't want me up there.
In Overwatch, your rank would only change every 7 wins or 20 losses, and then they changed it to 5 wins and 15 losses, and now they're getting rid of it altogether. League of Legends used to use a promotion series to gatekeep advancing through tiers. But regardless of what costume you put on the ranked system, there's a fundamental issue.
I hate when people have the gun on the left in Val. It's so disorienting.
The wants and needs of the developer are very different than those of the player.
So it could end up actually impacting how much they play the game if there is no incentive for them to actually shoot.
It's because they're left-handed.
So
that's just not true. Everybody I know that uses the left is because they say it's actually easier for competitive matching. It's actually easier for competitive gameplay. Competitive gameplay. It's easier to fucking use the left-handed. The left-handed gun is you're able to sweep corners better.
Agree that it would be definitely healthier in a way for them not to be chasing numbers, chasing medals, chasing whatever it is that's keeping them away from things like single player games. You have to think about how much they're actually going to stick around to play it, and that might not be something that companies really want to look at in a way.
That was Dr. Natalie Coyle, who has a PhD in mental health research and studies the psychology of video games. Essentially, tiered rank systems encourage players to grind and grind and grind to reach their desired rank, often at the expense of their own enjoyment of the game.
Playing this game on...
Yeah, dude. Sometimes it's like work, bro. When you get heavily invested into a game, like you want to play something else, but you have like, it's like a bug in your head that's telling you that you can't switch off. And what's so weird, and I'm not even trying to glaze Marvel Rivals right now, I haven't had that with Marvel Rivals. I had that with Val. I had that with Val so bad back when I used to play that like 3 years ago every day of my fucking life. And I just would not stop playing it, even though I wasn't having fun. Like, I would queue another match because I was like, I'm too far down in ELO. I need to get back up today. I'm like not profiting. This is bad. And then I'd lose 2 more games, crash out, and turn off my computer.
Online is so bad for your health. I can feel it in my neck.
Did he get bored of Val? Yes. Yeah. Val got boring, bro. Will I get back to it? Yeah, maybe. I could see one day me hopping back on the fucking Val grind. Right now, I think it's just a boring game. I think Marvel Rivals is more fun. I like 6v6. I think that the mechanics, it's so fast-paced. I like the pace of play. Marvel Rivals, I feel like a YouTube Shorts kid playing Marvel Rivals. I'm just constantly autoing. I'm never not doing something. In Val, it's like, I'm playing Sky. Throw a bird. All right, swing it. 1 kill. Swing another corner. I die. Now I sit and do nothing for 3 minutes. Next round. I sit for a minute and do nothing. And then I run. I die immediately. I sit for 5 minutes. I'm not having fun, right? Even if you're alive the whole game. Even games where I went 33 and fucking 4, right? It's fun, but it's not as fun as popping off in Marvel Rivals, in my opinion. Just because you're doing more.
I can feel it in my neck. Oh my God. Right in my neck where the clavicle connects to the duodenum. Oh my God. That's where the pain is.
I know people who say, oh, I want to go off and play Final Fantasy 16, but I can't because I feel obligated to chase the higher number in a competitive game. So it kind of plays into that way that they're not maybe enjoying the game as much as someone should be.
So, right off the bat, we can see that the design of ranked systems can be highly addictive. But that doesn't fully answer the question of why it can be so toxic. If you ask any ranked player—
Oh my God, that like stressed me out. See, that's why I can't, dude, I literally can't play Val anymore.
Why it can be so—
that him not getting that kill made me angry. Like, not at him, but it made me angry that he failed.
Systems can be highly addictive.
Like, what is that? He should have killed him.
But that doesn't—
And he just got shotgunned from fucking 30 feet away.
Fully answer the question of why it can be so toxic. If you ask any ranked player what they hated most about climbing the ladder, one of the top answers will likely be the toxic teammates they encountered along the way.
Nah, not toxic teammates. I love toxic teammates that are good at the game. Toxic teammates are great. It's when you encounter somebody that sucks at the fucking game and they're the most annoying person you could ever meet. And you sit there and wonder how this person even exists because of how much of a fucking asshole they are and how bad they are at the fucking game. Yet they think they're good.
The way, you know, the teammates who would rather flame the mistakes of others than work together and actually win the game.
I guess I don't get to play the game. Yeah, don't worry. It's okay. I don't care. No problem.
A study done by Paul J.C. Adachi and Tina Willoughby at Brock University linked aggressive behavior.
Nah, motherfuckers, dude, the worst people in games, in any video game, is when you talk shit to them and they get so mad, they run down your rank purposefully, like running down mid in league or AFKing in spawn or DCing from the match because they just don't care. And I understand at the end of the day it's a video game, but like that's the biggest, you're a fucking loser, right? You're a loser if you get so mad at somebody in a video game that you purposefully lose, right? You go, I hate this person so much that I'm just going to sit in my spawn and do nothing. I'll talk shit. On stream, you've seen it, especially in Valorant, where I'm just screaming at people, right? And I don't care, right, how mean I'm being because they're an asshole, but I'm not going to run down the game. I'm still going to try and win. And at the end of the game, we could win, and I could still, at the last 5 seconds, go, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, I fucking hate you. And then it goes, and it puts me back to the spawn.
Behavior.
And then the best is when you re-queue, and there's that 1 out of 100 chance that they're in your game again, and they're on the other team. And it's like you hear, like, it's like God has come down, right? And it's like, ooh, and I'm like, this is my game, right? This is my game 7 of the NBA Finals, is when I meet a toxic teammate, we lose because of them. They talk shit on me, and then they're on the other team, and you just fucking throttle them. They go fucking 0-10, lose the game for their team, and you're like, oh, wow, that's weird. Oh, wow, that's weird. You said it was me last game.
With competitive video game. Quote, consistent with the general aggression model, we demonstrated that physiological arousal may be a mechanism through which video game competitiveness influences aggressive behavior. Basically, it boils down to 2 things: a player's intrinsic motivations versus their extrinsic motivations. In other words, whether their desire to win comes from within or from factors without. A player who is intrinsically—
I think mine's both. I am a sore loser. My mom used to let me win in— you guys know that though. I try to be better, but I am a sore— I don't think I'm disrespectful if I lose in, like, I'll still be like, yeah, man, you won. I'm a sore loser, like really badly. I used to cry when I would lose memory against my mom. The game where you just turn over cards and try to remember them, or like Uno. Like I would cry. Like I would be like, there's no way and there was nothing on the line then. That's just like a stupid board game that you're playing, and I would cry. Like I could lose Candyland and I would be like pissed.
Motivated will be focused on self-improvement, learning from their mistakes and working towards being—
Now on top of that, you're adding a rank. It's over, dude.
better than they were yesterday. Generally, intrinsically motivated players have a healthier relationship with competition. Players who are extrinsically motivated are the ones who get toxic. Their motivations hinge on getting a higher rank, caring about how they're perceived by their peers, and winning, regardless of if they played well or not. The result is the only thing that matters. So, every time they lose or drop in rank, they feel negative emotions, regardless of how well they or their team actually played.
I will say I get less mad now if I play well and my team loses in an honest way. If we lose and we just got genuinely team diffed and we played as best as we could, it's whatever. But when you have like one or two teammates that just aren't doing well and you can tell that they're either not trying or they just suck, that's when I get mad. And when I get really mad is when I play a game and I'm losing and I'm not losing because of me and I turn and look at my chat and you guys are all just saying I'm terrible. And you're like, you're washed, you're fucking ass. Oh my God. And I could be ace on the team, 10-2, and then that, dude, it's like I feel it. No, literally. It's an emotion here, right here, right here. And I feel it and it just starts building. And that's when I start getting red faced and I start screaming because it's like, I just get so angry. Oh, and you guys, because you just gaslight the piss out of me and you say I'm bad at the game and it's just, I get so upset.
For those who don't have any competitive outlet other than video games, it can be
your heart sinks when you lose? No. I get anger that rises.
hard to keep those emotions bottled up.
Unfortunately. And that is kind of where you get the full extent of people's emotions, because that could be the thing that they attach value to. I don't feel that I'm very good at X, Y, and Z, but I feel like I'm good at this game.
I will say, though, I gotta say this. What rank are you guys in Marvel Rivals? Genuine question. Like, be honest. If you play the game. Bronze 2. How? Like, I'm genuinely asking how. I don't understand when people, like, I look at the rank distributions in video games, and I'm not top 5%. I know I'm not. I'm not that good at video games. I think I'm above average at video games, though. Marvel Rivals rank distribution. And this is, what season is this? I don't know if this is current, but we're just going to look at it. Like, this is Marvel Rivals, right? For ranked. This makes sense. A lot of people starting out bottom tier players. But when you look at, like, high, bronze, silver, there are people that play the game every day and they never leave here. I feel like these people crash out more than these people. This high gold and plat are usually like attributed as like the very toxic levels of gameplay in any game. But I feel like the most toxic players are like hard stuck silvers. Like if you are just trapped in silver and you can't get out, you're not having fun ever.
And if this is the only thing that I think that I'm good at, and that thought is being jeopardized, then I'm going to become quite emotional.
For these players, chasing that emotional high of
it's the teammates. No, it's not your teammates. Yeah, no, okay, this is what I'll say. You can blame your teammates in specific situations. Like when I was playing the other day with JoJo and we were doing the sponsor, we had some bad teammates. That Iron Fist that was playing and he was like 0-6, he ran our game down. But that's one game. But if you're in Silver 2 for 4 months straight and you're like, my teammates just suck, it's you. It's you. And I hate, because I've had to confront that. And there's been times where I didn't, right? And I'm like, it's not me. I'm not bad, right? I'm bad at the game, right? And Fortnite is one of them. Early Valorant was one of them, right? And you got to go, I'm bad, right? I'm just bad. I need to get better at the game. Because there's a level of, you might have bad teammates, but if you're truly not silver material, you'll pull yourself out of that rank. You'll carry your team so hard that you'll leave that rank. Rocket League as well. Yeah. And I remember Chris, one of my boys that's like eternity now, that used to tell me that when in every game that I ever played, I'd be like, dude, I'm not. And then at one point I was like, it's me. You have to get good enough to where you can hard carry yourself out of ranks. You should be able to 1v4 certain people in situations to where you're literally the only reason your team won. And then at some point, you'll get a good team. And that's the hell that silver is in video games.
Of winning games and being promoted is one of diminishing returns, and can quickly become an addiction. Often, these players become hyper-competitive, experience high stress and burnout, and even damage their social lives outside of the game. In a report for the National Center of Mental Health in Schools and Student Learning Supports, Daniel Fu, a student at UCLA, describes a change in his brother's behavior. Quote, during his grind to diamond, he put—
How do you record a TikTok while on stream? It was a draft. It's doing terrible, though. My videos are all doing fucking ass, bro. It's just TikTok sucks, man. I just can't do TikTok anymore. I'm washed. I'm a washed TikToker. Mick for the 3. Unban me, bro. I got banned the week you started streaming. You got denied off the request. The week I started streaming. That's a lie. You got banned in 2021. You're so dog, you're so bad, 1v1 me, you shitter, is what you were spamming. Wow, you used to watch me during Rocket League days, dude. I'll unban you, bro. That was a long time ago. Anola said Kiwi for the sub. Vors for the 3. Bro was watching me when I was 18. Some of us don't like to play against people who play the game while their life is on the line. Poopy and Harry for the sub, Supreme and Lol for the sub. And that's fine. Like, casual gameplay is whatever. But I think people that say that also don't really play the game very much. Like, if that's your viewpoint on, like, Marvel Rivals, I would assume you hop on, play 2 games, and leave. Like, if I'm like, hey, I'm going to play Marvel Rivals tonight, I'm going to play 10 games. Like, I'm going to sit for 3 hours and play the game, right? It's like the level, it's how interested you are into the game. I think it, at least that's what I think. I find it very infrequent and rare that somebody will play a game casually for 4 hours on end and not play ranked.
Put off doing homework.
I do have a friend that plays ARAM on League every day, but that's just a different game mode. And so I think League's one of those games where it can pan towards people like that, where you can not play ranked and still play League of Legends for 6 hours straight. Because ARAM's fun. ARAM's just a better version of League, in my opinion.
He skipped classes due to late nights of gaming, and he appeared emotionally unstable when he lost too many games and got demoted a few ranks. Additionally, the more games he lost, the worse he played. This, however, only made
shattered mental loser's keel.
Him want to
typical
play more or either break even or not get demoted. He was in a vicious cycle where he put more and more time into the game while only getting worse, and this made him feel terrible about himself. This experience is common among many gamers. I think most of us have a friend or have personally been in this vicious cycle. It's well documented, it's evident across the board, and it's a product of intentional design. Much like a gambling addiction, players look for that next hit of dopamine.
Dude, I remember when I was like 12, I broke my recliner because I got so mad at Call of Duty Ghosts. I started punching it, and it snapped. And then I immediately went, that was too far. That was too far, right? And I went, I shouldn't be getting this upset. I remember having that like realization, and I was like, fuck. Like, I just broke I've broken 10 controllers over the course of a lot on, so I've probably broken like 2 on stream because I've like either like slammed it and then the fucking one of the things doesn't work or the keys get all fucked up. But yeah, no, I've broken like, nah, I've not broken 10. I've broken like 3 controllers. I'm exaggerating. I've broken 4 keyboards. but I've only broken keyboards from spilling G Fuel on them. I've broken 4 keyboards, not from slamming them. I've never slammed a keyboard. Anytime I ever break my keyboard, it's either trying to clean it and I end up getting water in it or some sort of liquid and it breaks it and it short circuits, or I spill like a drink on my keyboard.
Next win to a...
I have a backup keyboard for that because there was one time where I broke my keyboard during stream and I had to use a memory keyboard to replace it. I was like, never again. So I just have I have an extra mouse and keyboard at all times in case I break it.
Affirm their self-worth, and the more they feel stuck, the greater the desire to break free, and the more the game consumes them. For game devs, this is great. League of Legends has around 3.5 million active players every day.
Wow!
If I was Riot, and these players were coming back day in and day out, I wouldn't care if they're playing because they're having fun and they love the game, or if it's because I've created this artificial feedback loop which lowers their self-esteem to the point where winning a game is the only way they can feel good about themselves. As a company, if all they think about is my game, that's a big win. Unfortunately, there's no one answer of how to improve the ranked experience. Every player has different motivations for playing, and at the end of the day, it's up to each individual player to figure out if their relationship is healthy or not. Are you tilt queuing at 2 a.m. on a school night? Yeah. Are you having fun doing it? Maybe. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is good to introspect and think about why you're playing.
Think about this. Many of you using ranked out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using ranked, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me.
Yeah, no, honestly, I love ranked games. I'm so happy I stream though because it opened me to indie games. If I never did Twitch, I would have never played the Dark Anthology series. And those are some of the best games that I've ever played. I would have never done solo single-player games. And I feel like that's a lot of you guys. But you watch me. A lot of you guys watch me play those games, so you still get that, experience. But, most of you guys only play multiplayer games. But I genuinely think that those are some of the best games I've ever played. But it's hard when you're playing multiplayer, because multiplayer games do give you the most reward. Ghost for the sub, Ada and EXO for the sub, Hannah for the 1,000 biddies. Got in. Any ideas for a creative essay for college writing? I'm blanking so hard. I feel like you're good at finding topics to yap about. You need to give me a more specific on what you need to write about. Anything, literally anything at all. I have no idea. You need to turn me down some road that I could give you an idea for.
If you don't use ranked, you can just about be anything you want to be.
So what are some things we can do? For starters, it's important to understand that competitive drive and intensity are all hardwired into us as humans, and we can harness it in different ways.
When I think guys really, I don't know if this is a biological thing, but I've noticed that, it's just video games in general, but especially very, aggressively toxic ranked games, it's men. It's always men. Men are driven to, get angry in competition. Women are competitive, and there are women that are toxic in video games, but, when we were on yesterday, we lost that game, and that, the one woman that was talking to us in game chat was so nice, right? And she was, just trying to be, helpful and team-based. Guys are the ones that'll get on the mic and be like, you're a piece of fucking shit, you need to die, right? Those people will be the ones that'll, those guys will get on the mic and talk shit, right? Like that, because they care that much, right? It's not even the testosterone. I think it's just a weird, genetic drive for being better than other men, because men want to be better than other men subconsciously for the competition of significant others. Not saying that's why people do it, but I think it's just this weird drive that guys have, and it makes them more upset at a loss.
It's easy to focus on what your teammates are doing. Get mad at them, get frustrated because they're not doing what you would do, but no matter how much you type...
It's called more testosterone. I don't think it's just testosterone, though.
Or grief.
I think it's just a psychological thing, not just a hormonal thing.
Or intentionally feed, the actions of your teammates are out of your control. So, instead of focusing on them...
Girls are toxic IRL. Oh, girls are very competitive. I'm not saying girls aren't competitive. Brooke did volleyball in college, And this was like, what, fucking 3 years ago. She was in college last year, but she stopped playing. She did volleyball her freshman year in college, sophomore year of college. And, dude, they would talk shit. Like, they would get mean. Like, mean to each other. Like just talking shit about the game and each other. Like physically, or like, she would never do it, but she would tell me stories about people that would like actually just borderline harass each other, like in the volleyball world. Elaborate. Personal insults. You know, I don't know. I don't want to get into specifics, but it would be like, you know, making fun of each other, or the other team, like very heavily. Especially through the net. You ever play volleyball and you're on the front line? You talk shit to the person in front of you and fucking make fun of them.
Focusing on yourself. Your actions are the only thing that are in your control, and even if a game looks unwinnable...
They ever fight? Brooke never got into a fight. Brooke wouldn't really talk shit like that either. Brooke's a very competitive person, though. You don't see it because she doesn't like... Brooke doesn't really play video games, but Brooke is, like, very competitive. Me and Brooke will, like, if we're doing, like, any sort of game where it matters and there's, like, a competitive nature to it, she wants to win, like, very badly, like I do.
You can still perform your job to the best of your abilities and find success regardless of if you win or lose. It's important to treat yourself well.
Is it that most people? Some people just don't care.
Finding a healthy balance between intrinsic and extrinsic motivations is the key. Step back and ask yourself, why am I playing? Identify holes in your game that you can improve on, be conscious of how you interact with other players, and remember that your rank is not a reflection of your worth.
They are the people who strike the perfect balance between enjoying the game, enjoying playing it, enjoying practicing it, enjoying finding out more about it, and just enjoying the satisfaction of seeing the number go up. And if the number goes down, no problemo, we'll get that number back.
Bro, that's literally my boy Chris. Y'all seen him. We played with him in the Twitch Rivals event. Never gets mad. It's weird. He's so good at the game, and he could lose, and he doesn't crash out. He's just chill. He might get, like, a little heated if they press him, but dude, he could be, like, in an eternity rank up top 500 in the world and get shit on and just go, cue another. It's whatever.
If all else fails, just remember, it's okay to end on a loss. You can step away from the screen and come back later.
Yo, dead ass though, because getting mad, I'll get mad in game, and I understand it's entertaining for you guys, but from a personal perspective, if you're in your room alone playing a video game and you're tilting at a game, it's only going to make you do worse. You're not going to do better if you're mad. You're only going to do worse. In a physical sport, I think that's different because anger drives power. But in a game that requires technical and precision-based skill, you getting angry will only make you worse at the game.
After all, you're playing a video game, and video games are meant to be enjoyed.
I would just really encourage people to think about whether or not they're having fun right now. That is my number one thing. If you feel obligated to grind ranked, if there are games you want to play, but you don't because you feel obligated to grind ranked, please play those games. Please take a break, because you will definitely find yourself burning out.
Bro, that's not even ranked, bro. That could be a Minecraft world. The 2-week Minecraft world with your friends. You see that a motherfucker's on and you're not. You kind of want to watch a show or play another game, but he's on the world and you know that he's mining and getting diamonds and getting better enchants than you. And you can't have that, because then that's going to ruin the power dynamic of the world. So you have to get on too and play the game, even though you don't want to play the game right now. You want to do some other shit, but you need to play, because if you don't play, he's going to max out before you, and now he's going to have better shit. And then his house is going to look cooler than yours, and that's going to upset you. And then he has more trade power than you do. And then that's where people get divisive. Factions form and the world blows up.
Don't blow it. Don't do ranked. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. Action Esports. I want you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Bro said run a ranked game. I could. Yeah, that was a W video though. I genuinely enjoyed that. I love talking about random weird psychological things with video games. All right, we're going to save this Angry Birds video for fucking another day. We'll watch the biggest nuke of all time. We're not ending stream. What do you think this is? We're not ending stream. We have another video. Brother said run a Marvel Rivals game. Maybe. I don't know. Spire, Caleb, and I used for the sub pokey for the 3. My sister passed away. Walked her in her room this morning. She was cold. Thanks for helping. Oh, my God. How did she pass? And fucking, dude, rip in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. That is terrible to experience. I mean, it's terrible that your sister passed and to also just experience it like that. That's fucking terrible. Pokia. I don't know if I said your name right. I hope you're okay. Hand over the 3. That's why I'm blanking. LMAO professor's example. Topic was literally cabbage. Fan up for the sub. Subbies for the sub. Scroll for the 3. Started playing indie games because of you. Dub, Blaine, and Ghost for the sub. Hannah, I mean, I don't know what your interests are, right? You want me to give you a topic for a creative essay, but I don't want to give you a topic that you don't want to fucking write about. So I would say write about something that you find interesting or you've wanted to research or look into. Something like that. Could be anything. The biggest nuke of all time. Lock in.
This is Little Boy, the atomic bomb that devastated Hiroshima. This is the H-bomb Castle Bravo, the most powerful nuclear weapon the United States has ever detonated.
15 million tons of TNT is the force. What was Little Boy?
This is the H-bomb Castle Bravo,
oh, it's the same.
the most powerful.
Wait, no, it's not. Wait. The bomb on Hiroshima was 20,000 pounds of TNT.
This is
or
the
20,000 tons. But we've blown up one that's 15 million tons?
H-bomb Castle Bravo, the most powerful nuclear weapon the United States has ever detonated. And this is RDS-220, also known as Tsar Bomba, the emperor of all bombs. It was built in the Soviet Union.
Oh my God.
And here it was called Big Ivan. Russia.
How do they lift that? That's its explosive power. It's not how much it weighs. That's the to put it in perspective, that would be the equivalent of the amount of, you know, explosive power. I'm literally repeating it. It's the amount of explosive power it has. The bomb does not weigh that much. The bomb weighs a lot. Doesn't weigh 15 million tons.
But recently declassified secret footage of its 1961 detonation.
Your screen's just fucking white, dude.
At 50 megatons, Tsar Bomba is the largest nuclear weapon ever detonated. It yielded the most powerful human-made explosion in history, about 3,800 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima. If dropped...
What?
About 3,800 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Oh my God, and they have we have so many of those, and so do other countries. It was 3,800 times of Hiroshima, and Hiroshima killed like what, 500,000 people?
If dropped over a major city, the consequences would be unimaginable. And if it weren't for a
it would kill all of New York City and the surrounding states.
Last-minute decision, it would have been twice as powerful, and perhaps twice as catastrophic. The lead physicist who engineered it was so unsettled.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. Oh my God, one bomb out of a plane blowing up the entirety of New York City, half of New Jersey, a lot of Connecticut, and fucking PA. Dude, it would kill like 30 million people. One bomb.
By his creation, that he devoted the rest of his life to campaigning against the nuclear arms race. This is the surprisingly unknown, terrifying story of Tsar Bomba.
Dude, to even make a nuke that big. Ugh. Aren't there nuclear warheads that are missing? I'm not trying to stress y'all out. Aren't there nuclear warheads that are missing? Like a lot of them. And we don't know where they are.
It's the end of the 50s. The Soviets and the Americans are neck
said I have one.
and neck in the
Burgess has it in his living room.
nuclear arms race. But the Americans are winning, and Nikita Khrushchev, leader of the Soviet Union, knows it. Tensions between the two superpowers have cooled down a bit in recent years. Khrushchev and US President Eisenhower have recently met, and both expressed a desire for more harmony. In 1958, they both agreed to a voluntary test ban moratorium on nuclear weapons. Worldwide, many are hopeful.
My biggest fear is nuclear war. Nuclear war, dude, it wouldn't even be a war. If a nuclear bomb got dropped, it would just be a series of major cities all dying until eventually one country or multiple countries caved and just went, okay, sorry, and just gave up. I honestly think that the entire world would end at that point. I don't think every human would die, but modern society as we know it would cease to exist. Even if you lived in a... Because you got to think. Say you're not in a... Say the United States gets into nuclear war. Whatever country we're involved in, and us, countries, all get wiped out, right? Wiped out. Not everybody dies. The people in Wyoming and random fucking states live. But you're going to be living off the land and trying to fend for survival, and, you know, there would be a massive cloud over the sun, and they would probably die. But even if you're in, say, Switzerland, and you end up not getting blown up by a bomb, and you're a neutral country, a lot of the things that you societally have access for are imported. And now you don't have them anymore. So life as you know it, living in a non-threatened area would still end. Your society would still collapse because all of the things that you need as a society to function, half of that would just disappear. Where would you go? Oh, if we got into nuclear war, I would just accept the fact that I'm going to die. I live in New Jersey. My state borders New York City, Philadelphia, near DC. All of those cities are getting blown to shit. I'm dying, right? So I'm just banking that that doesn't happen. I also don't think you should live your life based off of, if the bombs drop, am I going to survive? That's not a great way of living.
That a peaceful coexistence is on the horizon. In May of 1960, the Soviet Union and the United States are scheduled to meet in Paris for a summit. One of the main points on the agenda is disarmament. They hope to formalize a test ban treaty of nuclear weapons. Both leaders, and the world at large, are well aware of how existentially dangerous nuclear warfare is. But just a few days before the summit, it all goes south. Tensions bubble to a rolling boil when an American spy plane is shot down from deep within Soviet territory. The Americans claim that it was just a weather plane that's been blown off course, but the Soviets are able to present evidence that the plane was indeed used for espionage. The captured pilot
they got a guy.
Admits he works for the CIA. The Americans' lie turns...
Don't they give... I thought they give those guys, like, needles to fucking prick themselves and die if they're in that. Like, if you work in, like, very secretive areas of the government, if you ever get captured, you're supposed to kill yourself.
Into a PR disaster for the Eisenhower administration. Khrushchev opens the Paris summit with an enraged rebuke of the United States. He demands an apology from Eisenhower. The US president refuses, and Khrushchev storms out. No treaty is signed. Khrushchev thinks he needs to show the world how tough and formidable the Soviet Union is. He's famously prickly, impulsive, and aggressive. A few years ago, he told Western powers, "History is on our side. We will bury you." Now is the time to put his money where his mouth is. Because of the temporary ban on testing, innovation efforts on both sides of the arms race have slowed. They're both focused on steadily growing their supply, building more bombs instead of developing new tech. Not all breakthroughs have to be destructive. Sometimes technology is being developed.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really?
President. In 1961, and start building your own website for free. In 1961, the Americans inaugurate John F. Kennedy as their new president. Khrushchev has no respect for him. He sees him as young, inexperienced, and weak. This might be the perfect moment.
Bro looks like grown-up Caillou. Bro looks like grown-up Caillou. Don't want to hear it.
To show the world what the Soviet Union is capable of. So he summons scientists from Artemis-16, the Soviet Los Alamos, to the Kremlin. He tells them it's time to break the test ban moratorium and start testing nukes again. One of these scientists is Andrei Sakharov.
And a lot of people will say, I understand, like, the rebuttal to get rid of nukes is you need mutually assured destruction. And I think that's true to a degree, in the sense that you're never going to be able to convince all powers capable of making nuclear weapons to get rid of and not use nuclear weapons. Because then if any of them ever decide to fold on that agreement and make one, then all of the other powers are at an immediate disadvantage and will now lose to that power that cheated. So the response would just be, hey, let's all have really scary bombs. So even if you would beat me, I would still just kill you. That's also why you have those submarines. The real reason we don't fucking nuke the shit out of each other is we have submarines in the middle of the ocean. All countries, not all countries, but all big countries that have bombs have submarines in the middle of the ocean that run on nuclear power that surface once every fucking however many years. And they just sit there waiting for a fucking disaster to happen. So even if you blew up all of the continental U.S., those 6 people, 30, 40 people that are in subs in the middle of the ocean would fucking nuke the shit out of whatever country nuked us. And then it would just be like, okay, well, now everybody's dead.
A star physicist for the Soviet effort, he led the creation of a staged thermonuclear weapon, independently of any intelligence gathered from the Americans.
My brother works on a submarine. You probably shouldn't say that.
He's called the father of the Soviet hydrogen
I would say don't air that out.
Bomb.
Casually.
But Sakharov has become uneasy with his role in the arms race. He's found that even testing the weapons is catastrophically lethal, even if no human is within the blast radius. He has calculated that for every megaton of nuclear weapons detonated, there would be over 6,600 premature deaths worldwide due to the cancers and genetic abnormalities produced by the radioactivity. Even if these deaths occur...
Yeah, so even if it's not immediate death, it would still... The bomb detonating would still kill way more people than the initial blast.
Very gradually, over thousands of years, his conscience still...
Thousands of years?
Can't take it. So
because their kids would still have genetic mutations passed down to them that would result in a premature death.
Tells Khrushchev that it's unnecessary to test anymore. Isn't it enough to have built the bombs and only use them in an absolute...
Yeah, the next generation after nuclear war would be disastrous. The majority of people would die very young.
Last resort scenario. They already know their tech is good. Khrushchev is furious. Sakharov, don't try to tell us what to do or how to behave. We understand politics. I'd be a jellyfish and not chairman of the Council of Ministers if I listened to people like Sakharov. Khrushchev demands that the scientists make suggestions. What kind of bombs should they develop? There's not a lot of new ideas ready to be tested due to the recent focus on stockpiling over innovating. So someone simply suggests going bigger. Why not 100 megatons? Khrushchev loves the idea and latches onto it. 100 megatons is an absurdly high number. Up until that point, the most powerful bomb ever detonated was Castle Bravo, a 15 megaton bomb the Americans tested in 1954. The total blast power expended in all of World War II is 3 megatons, and that includes the bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Previous plans to test bombs in this megaton range have been halted because the effects of such a large weapon...
Wow, so we could literally kill all life on Earth. Not even like Fallout kill. We could probably blow up every single person on Earth. Like just the US and just Russia.
Were unknowable. Scientists weren't able to reliably predict.
Why not make one massive bomb? Because then it's not precise. Because ideally, right, a country like Russia, which wants to, possibly take over the U.S. during the Cold War or something of those sorts, wouldn't want to kill everybody there, because then the land's useless. Nobody can live there. They can't provide us anything. You just want to conquer them, right? You want to not have them live the way they do. You want them to live the way you do and provide towards your economy, your power, and be under your jurisdiction. But if you kill everybody there, there's no one to do that, and then that land is also fucking useless, because you've just blew up the entirety of the United States. And you're not going to be able to grow anything there. Nobody can live there. It's just wasted now.
Meteorological conditions at the time, which would affect the severity of the radioactive fallout and how far the particles could travel. For all they know, such an enormous blast could engulf Moscow in a cloud of poisonous radiation. What could even be gained from testing 100 megatons? For Khrushchev, it's obvious. The Soviet Union would assert its dominance. Let the 100-megaton bomb hang over the capitalists like a sword of Damocles. And so the race to build the biggest, deadliest bomb the world will ever see is underway. Sakharov is still uneasy about the risks of testing nuclear weapons, but he's the best of the best, so he ends up leading the team of physicists. He hopes that this, at least, will be the last atmosphere.
It's also just such a shitty job where people that are physicists are so into like learning about how the world works and all this, and they're not even really making, like, that's why the movie Oppenheimer was such a cool movie, because it was the first time that physicists made this breakthrough to split the atom and be able to develop something that had this much energetic power and explosive power, but it was used to kill people. And now it's like this guy's entire job is to just make a bomb that could potentially kill people. He's not making any progressive or like monumental research. He's just fucking building a build big bomb for me.
Test ever required. Maybe from this one absurdly big blast, the Soviet Union would learn what they need to know and move on. That, unfortunately, would not be the case.
Would this be a philosophy video? No. This isn't fucking philosophical.
The project's timeline is grueling. Khrushchev insists that from initial conception to...
Is it a game day tomorrow? Yeah. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow we're doing Carry the Glass, Bloody Typer, Skibbity, Got Rooms with the guys, maybe some other random shit. Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday is going to be Repo, the comedy horror game. That's dropping on Wednesday, and then some random shit. Thursday is the GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals, maybe some random shit. Friday's Reacts to the new Mech game. Saturday, Sunday are the 11 a.m. Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals events. And then maybe Reacts and other shit after. Raphael for the 3. Every time I left, I watch you. Helps me so much. I finally made it to 295 bench. Dub. Ray, Jaxo, Raphael, and Speg for the 7. Miss for the 3. You know the spiky ball heads on the chairs at the bottom of the ocean? They're real bombs, or is it something else? Are they real bombs or something else, or is it just something I saw in the Nemo movies? What, sea bombs? Those are real. Caleb and I used Inspire for the sub. Pokey for the 3.
The detonation. The scientists get exactly 16 weeks. So Sakharov's team is building while still designing. In just 4 months, they whip out a design for an entirely...
Why are you off Tuesday? Because I want to peel my eyes out of my head if I don't get a day off.
...untested yield range. They build the bomb. They construct the fissionable and fusionable materials into the correct shapes and formulate a plan for an allegedly safe test. They hope for the best. The team is forced to skip crucial parts of the design process. There isn't even time for mathematical analysis. Instead, they're working with approximations. Doubts start to creep in. Will it even work? And how dangerous is this really? Either way, they're about to find out.
Bro, I'm not a part-timer. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Nah, I'm about to get pressed. Chat, bro said, don't say you don't like us. Bro, I love streaming. I just like having a day off too. In February alone, I've streamed 100 hours. And there's still fucking 5 more days or 4 more days after this that I'll be streaming. February is the shortest month.
In October 1961, Khrushchev formally announces to the world that the Soviets are retreating from the test ban agreement. He cites U.S. aggression as the reason. He hints his scientists are developing bombs in the megaton range. Now that the world knows what Sakharov's team is forced to skip crucial parts.
What the fuck?
Formally announces to the world that the Soviets are retreating from the test ban agreement. He cites U.S. aggression as the reason. He hints his scientists are developing bombs in the megaton range.
All right, I'm timing this kid out for the rest of the stream because he had the stupidest comment in the world. You make 30K a stream? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking... Mods, time this kid out for fucking 24 hours. You think I make 30K a stream? 30 times 300... Wait, I'm literally going to do this on the calculator for you. You think I make $30,000 a day on Twitch alone? You're fucking actually crazy. You think that I make $10 million on Twitch every year?
Now that the world knows...
You think I'm Kai Cenat?
...knows what Sakharov's team is up to, the pressure is on for the physicists to deliver a viable weapon. Otherwise,
I'm not saying I don't make good money, But, bro, maybe Kai makes that. Kai averages 120,000 viewers.
The whole point, propaganda value, would be lost. The world reacts with fear, outrage, and protest.
Nah, this dude makes 5K stream. Less. Bro, come on.
In response,
stream is not my primary source of revenue.
The Americans abandoned...
Can we lock the fuck in, dude? Harry and Zet for the sub.
...the test ban moratorium as well, and start vigorously testing nukes again, themselves. The Kennedy administration denounces the Tsar Bomba as pointless terrorism, nothing but a propaganda weapon. But recently declassified documents indicate that Kennedy's administration considered emulating it, all while denouncing it publicly. The UN appealed to the Soviets to cancel the plan, but Khrushchev pushes forward. At the end of October, Tsar Bomba is ready. It is in and of itself enormous. A weapon with 100 megaton explosive power needs a lot of uranium and fission fuel, so Big Ivan is roughly the size of a school bus, 8 meters long and weighs 25 tons.
How do you fucking carry that in a plane, though? What plane is big enough to fucking carry a 25-ton bomb and drop it accurately?
The bomb is so bulky
that's 50,000 pounds
that it needs its own specially modified plane to deliver the payload. It doesn't really make sense to make bombs this big. It's just not strategic. If actually used in battle, Tsar Bomba would be easy to spot lumbering through the sky.
Oh yeah, they'd fucking shoot that bitch down. That big ass plane just hovering towards you. Oh, I wonder what's in that fat ass plane right there.
And could be quickly shot down. And it's too bulky to deliver via missile. In the decades since Tsar Bomba, the nuclear weapon states have focused on developing smaller warheads. These are far easier to deploy. The largest nuclear weapon in the US arsenal today is about 40 times less powerful than Tsar Bomba. Even in 1961, it was generally understood that bigger isn't necessarily better. That's because explosive power doesn't correspond one-to-one with blast damage.
Well, yeah, and you could just have fucking 10 planes drop bombs that are 1/10 the size of Tsar Bomba.
Explosions scale at the cubic root, not linearly. So while a 100 megaton bomb indeed releases 10 times more energy than a 10 megaton bomb, it will only damage about twice as much area. American newspapers at
Alright, so stupid as shit that they decided to make the Tsar Bomba then.
the time characterized Khrushchev's experiments as not only horrifying, but idiotic, pointing out that if 5 weapons at
Oh my god, imagine flaming this guy and being like, dude, yo, nice job making a big bomb, buddy. It's a piece of shit.
5 megatons each are detonated, they will cause damage to far more area than a 150 megaton super bomb. And these smaller bombs are far easier to deliver. But actual use is not the point of Tsar Bomba. It wasn't built for war. It was built for glory. It's meant to make the world tremble at the thought of Soviet power. It's a city destroyer, to be used only as an absolute last resort. The blast damage radius could be roughly calculated. The remote Arctic island, Novaya Zemlya, is chosen as a test site. It's one of the main
Oh my god, they blow up it? Or they blew it up?
nuclear test sites of the Soviet Union, because they figure it's far enough away to not bother any humans. But radioactive fallout is more difficult to predict. It can vary.
There's this one person in the boat here while they're testing it. Yeah, there's nobody in sight. There's nobody near us. This one fisherman. Just like fucking literally a mile away from the bomb. Just, what's that weird light? Oh shit, and just dies.
Vary considerably with weather conditions and weapon design. Scientists have been surprised.
There's a video at the start. That was of the other bomb.
Before. The 1954 Castle Bravo test produced far more radioactivity than anticipated, requiring evacuation of the islands downwind from the test site. What is known at the time is that thermal radiation scales better than blast damage in relation to explosive power, meaning a bigger blast generally means more radiation. Sakharov can't stop thinking about all the lives it will take. He's taking great care to make the Tsar Bomba as clean as can be. It's designed to minimize the release of radioactive fallout as much as possible. But still, even a relatively clean nuke like Tsar Bomba isn't safe. According to his calculations, the test of one clean 100 megaton weapon will release enough radiation that, over time, will cause 660,000 premature deaths. Deaths
From them blowing it up in the middle of nowhere?
he would be partially responsible for. So he makes one last-minute, drastic change in design. Right before the weapon test, he suggests using an inert substance like lead instead of uranium-238. This will cut the blast yield down from 100 to 50 megatons. Khrushchev agrees. He's facing a lot of backlash, so scaling back might be politically smart.
Politically smart, bro? What is he going to go, we're going to test a bomb that's going to kill 600,000 people. We're not trying to kill you guys, but it will kill you.
As long as the triggering device works and the bomb goes off, the world will still know Tsar Bomba is capable of detonating 100 megatons if the Soviets ever feel they need to in the future, just in case they ever need to take out New York City or Los Angeles all in one go.
Bro, people wouldn't even be running. This is just an inaccurate animation, bro. Honestly, if you run, that's just some stupid shit. If I see a motherfucker, honestly, yeah, it's probably your gut reaction to run. But if you're in the middle of New York City and you see a nuke blow up a mile away from you, I'm cooked, dude. I'm not living this. You might as well just bask in the fucking sun for the last 10 seconds you have on Earth. You're going to just sit down. Or you're going to pop a fucking lawn chair open. You're going to start running, dude. What are you going to make it to your car? You're going to fucking get 20 yards away? Oh, that's really going to save you. It's not a fucking grenade.
The pilot carrying Big Ivan soars to 10 kilometers above the archipelago Novaya Zemlya. A smaller plane flies alongside him, ready to film the blast and monitor the fallout. The engineers believe the crew only has a 50% chance of survival. Big Ivan...
And they still blew it up? Knowing that the guys that are dropping this bitch only have a 1 in 2 of living? Do they know that? Do the guys dropping the bomb know that? They go, oh, no, sure, survival. You live this. You live these.
A smaller plane flies alongside him, ready to film the blast and monitor the fallout. The engineers believe the crew only has a 50% chance of survival.
Bro.
Big Ivan is designed to detonate mid-air. To give the crew even a chance of escape, the bomb is outfitted with a massive parachute meant to slow the bomb's descent. It should be enough time, fingers crossed. At 11:32, Moscow time, from 4,000 meters above the ground, the bombardier drops the bomb.
Oh, this is real footage.
What exactly makes Tsar Bomba so powerful is still, partially, a mystery. Russia continues to guard that secret. What we do know is that its design is most likely different from other thermonuclear weapons. Normally, a thermonuclear weapon, or hydrogen bomb, consists of 2 stages. It's a nuclear bomb within a nuclear bomb. The first stage uses nuclear fission, or splitting atoms to produce immense heat and pressure. This triggers the second stage, nuclear fusion or combining atoms where far more energy is unleashed. Fusion of hydrogen isotopes under extreme temperatures releases an incredibly powerful explosion.
Yeah.
Far stronger than a
get to the point here.
Single-stage atomic bomb.
Yeah, I already know all this.
Like the one dropped on Hiroshima.
I have no idea what he's saying, honestly. I don't know how that works. I know what he's saying. I know what nuclear fission, nuclear fusion is. But I don't understand, like, how that would practically work in a bomb. Like, I've heard that in class.
The Tsar Bomba, however, is a 3-stage
means nothing to me.
Hydrogen bomb with an unusual triggering mechanism. What sets it apart is that it most likely uses 2 near simultaneous primary triggers to ignite the third stage more evenly and symmetrically, maximizing its explosive power. While other 3-stage thermonuclear weapons exist, the innovative use of synchronized primary triggers is unusual, if not unique. It's long been considered extremely difficult to achieve synchronization of primaries, but somehow Sakharov's team managed. When you detonate a thermonuclear weapon, you force something into existence unlike anything else.
Wow. Dude, I keep thinking the bombs that's so crazy that when you zoom out like that, that mini-ass bomb would blow up this entire area.
Into existence unlike anything else on Earth. The first fraction of a millisecond is just a luminous flash. It's silent. Light has no sound. But don't look at it directly. It could cause blindness from more than 80 kilometers away.
Instant blindness?
Tsar Bomba's flash is seen from 1,000 kilometers, or 630 miles away.
Oh my god.
It lasts for over a minute, far longer than any other nuclear flash before or since. Then, tremendous heat. The light superheats the air to 100 million degrees Celsius. That's 4 to 5 times hotter than the center of the sun. A high-pressure...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hotter than the sun?
That's 4 to... The light superheats the air to 100 million degrees Celsius.
100 million degrees Celsius? It would burn the wood faster than that.
That's 4 to 5 times hotter than the center of the sun. A high-pressure fire...
Yo, chat, but the wood's wet. If he just doused his house in water real quick, he'll be all right.
That's 4 to 5 times hotter than the center of the sun. A high-pressure fireball erupts violently and expands at several million kilometers per hour. What follows is a thunderous blast.
God damn.
It's likely the loudest human-made sound in history.
All right. Maybe the wood being wet wasn't wasn't a surefire fix here.
History. After about 10 seconds, Tsar Bomba's bright orange fireball grows to a radius of nearly 5 kilometers. The fireball engulfs everything in its wake. The ice-covered archipelago is now red and scorched. Anything in the ring of absolute destruction, 35 kilometers, is vaporized. Ground Zero...
Instantly? Like instantly. 35 kilometers away. Like, if I'm standing on that line, I just immediately die. It's not just like a slow rumble and it's like heading towards you.
Is completely leveled.
I don't know why I imagine it like a volcano when it's literally just an immediate explosion.
Nothing. No trees, no buildings, no rocks remain. 35 seconds pass. The fireball balloons above the Earth and the iconic mushroom cloud emerges, presiding over the hell unleashed below. It's 64 kilometers above the Earth, 7 times higher than Mount Everest, soaring above the stratosphere and piercing the
What? In that little amount of time, it being blown up, the smoke cloud's higher than Everest?
Emerges, presiding over the hell unleashed below. It's 64 kilometers above the Earth, 7 times higher than Mount Everest, soaring above the stratosphere and piercing the mesosphere. All this creates a shockwave felt all around the world, all the way in New Zealand. It encircles the globe not once, not
Dude, it moves the clouds.
Twice, but 3 times. Tsar Bomba's shockwave catches up with the planes that are 115 kilometers from the point of detonation. They drop nearly a kilometer and are nearly downed, but the pilots manage to recover control and survive.
Wow.
55 kilometers away from Ground Zero, all buildings in the abandoned village of Severny are completely destroyed. 1,148 kilometers away in Soviet territories, houses collapse and radio communications.
No! And over the water, that house fucking collapsed from the bomb all the way the fuck over here.
148 kilometers away in Soviet.
How many miles is that? That's like what, 600 miles? 600 miles? 600, 700 miles?
Territories. Houses collapse and radio communications fail.
Fuck. What's 700 miles away? Wait, let me figure out. What's 1,000? It's 713 miles away. Okay, hold up. I'm going to look up something that's far. How far is Austin, Texas from me? I'm Googling this. Let me give it a Goog, chat. Okay, that's 1,000. That's like 1,000 something miles. That's very far. That's like 2,000 miles. What about like North Carolina? Not as far. Like half the distance. Okay. So if a bomb was blown up, let me put it into perspective for you guys. If you live in the state of North Carolina, if a bomb, let me pull up a map. If you live in here, if you live New York City and they drop the bomb, obviously you're dead. if you live all the way in Raleigh, North Carolina, your house might collapse. So that would be a radius of like that. So you could live in like Michigan, and if they blew up the bomb in New York, you would die. Or your house, you wouldn't die, but your house would blow up or fall apart.
Kilometers away in Soviet territories, houses collapse and radio communications fail. Windows shatter as far away as Finland.
Damn, dude.
But Big Ivan's detonation doesn't kill anyone directly. If Tsar Bomba were dropped on a city as large as New York or Washington, D.C., it would be instantly demolished. Concrete would explode to vanish without a trace. Metal would evaporate.
Metal would evaporate.
Tsar Bomba's fireball never made contact with the ground, and so its radioactive fallout was relatively small compared with its yield. It is considered one of the cleanest nukes ever dropped. Still, its radioactivity was caught in the stratosphere.
That's the mushroom cloud, bro. I feel like I'm watching a Mario movie right now, bro. That looks like the broccoli tower in the fucking Mob Psycho series. What the fuck is that? It's that big?
And encircled the Earth for years, dispersing all across
Circled the Earth for years?
the globe. In 2018, Russian scientists found significantly high levels of radiation trapped in nearby glaciers.
Wow.
Those glaciers are melting at record speed into the Barents Sea. A sea that yields up to 4.5 million tons of fish per year for human consumption. Glaciers that were previously sinks of atmospheric contaminants are now becoming secondary sources of radioactive fallout, which environmentalists predict will become increasingly relevant in the coming decades.
Ah, shit.
Due to Tsar Bomba and 120 other nuclear detonations at Novaya Zemlya.
Wait, so the food we're going to eat could be tainted from a bomb that was dropped 60 years ago.
Indigenous populations living nearby have been exposed to significantly high radiation levels. They experience higher levels of chromosomal diseases and birth defects than other populations in Russia, facts that only emerged later because the Soviet Union covered up incidents of radiation sickness. Some locals call it the archipelago of death. Just after detonation, the Tsar Bomba test is condemned internationally and domestically. Sakharov emerges as a vocal critic of nuclear testing and of Soviet leadership. He campaigns vigorously for an end to atmospheric testing. For his efforts, he receives the Nobel Peace Prize in 1975. The Kremlin permits him from leaving the Soviet Union to receive the award. In response to public pressure, the United States and the Soviet Union signed the Partial Nuclear Test Ban Treaty in 1963, which prohibits atmospheric testing. Nowadays, people often say that if Tsar Bomba was good for anything at all, it would be for catalyzing this treaty. When brought up,
making people not be able to do this.
It's often dismissed both in the United States and the former Soviet Union as a reckless political stunt, a weapon too impractical and dangerous to ever be attempted by anyone else. But Khrushchev is hardly the only person in history intent on creating the biggest blast possible. Recently declassified files from the United States indicate that plans had been underway to build much
The U.S. has some shit.
bigger bombs.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it, bro. They got some shit. They got some shit under wraps that's like some world ender bomb that they have some dude underground working on. Oh no. And I'm not saying that that's like a flex. That's bad that they're doing that. They definitely do that.
In the 1950s,
We ain't stupid. Yeah, they definitely got that shit.
Edward Teller, father of the U.S. hydrogen bomb, was obsessed with creating the biggest bang possible. He and his team were working on two secret projects called Nomen and Sundial.
1,000
Nomen would be a
megatons.
1,000 megaton bomb to set off Sundial, a 10,000 megaton bomb. That's 10 billion tons of TNT, 670,000 times the power of Little Boy dropped on Hiroshima. At least enough to burn all of France, and perhaps much worse still. Nothing close to that scale has been tested, and we don't know if the traditional laws will apply at that level.
Dude, that's terrifying. You could make a bomb that big, you could literally get in a war conflict with a country and just blow up their entire country with one bomb. And just be like, dude, press me, I will blow up France.
When Teller
Let's not do this.
first proposed sundial at a secret meeting in Los Alamos, most of the scientists present expressed horror. Such an enormous blast could poison the entire planet. Unbothered, Teller and his team continued to build Nomen, and even planned to test it. And when the US military learned about the project, there was considerable enthusiasm for realizing sundial. But thankfully, the test never occurred.
Yeah, thank fuck, dude. Fruit for the sub, Banks for the sub, Pineapple for the 3. They used lead, not uranium. Yeah, they could have used something that was even worse. Faded and Lay for the sub. Harry for the sub. Raphael for the 3. All right, W stream chat. We're calling that there. I'm not doing the Marvel Rivals match. Playing on stream at 4 hours a day. 4 hours, 40 minutes. W stream. If you have any videos you had to watch, games you had to play, videos, #, games, #, it's how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. So if you have any videos you haven't watched, games you had to play, send those there. I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. I'm going to be doing Carry the Glass with Zeusy. We have Blood Typers and Skibbity Yacht Rooms with the guys after me, Zeusy, Sneeg, and Cloak, I think, are playing it. Anthony for the sub. Maybe some other shit, too. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Repo, the comedy horror game, and some other random shit, maybe some other horror games. Thursday is going to be GeoGuessr, maybe Boxing Sim if we have time as well. GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals specifically. Friday is reacts in the mech game, Mecha Break, which is dropping or just dropped. Saturday, Sunday is the 11 a.m. Marvel Rivals event, and then maybe some other shit after, depending on when we get done. And then we'll go from there. Then we have Split Fiction dropping next week, a bunch of other stuff coming out, so I'm excited for that. Appreciate that popped out, by the way. I'm going to be posting on the main and the gaming when I end, so watch that as well. But outside of that, chat, appreciate that popped out. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. So I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. But outside of that, chat, we're going to fucking raid. Also, I know it's Sunday, but I have a tab where you guys can send your lunch in from your school lunch. So I'm going to be rating people's school lunches. That'll be a fun video. I'm going to have that open for like a week. So send that there as well. But yeah, appreciate y'all. And I will see y'all tomorrow at 4:30 EST. Oh, also next charity stream, not this Wednesday, next Wednesday, March 5th. For pediatric cancer research, we're going to be trying to raise $20,000 plus. It's going to be a great